Everyone, I see
Hello,
some people
everyone.
in chat already. Oh, hold on. Just making sure I can actually see chat. Yes, I can see chat now. Okay, cool. Hey, everyone, welcome to our charity stream, our level 20 D&D charity stream. I will just start off with some basic stuff about what we're actually doing here. We're going to be raising money for the Breast Cancer Network Australia. The reason why we're doing this is because a good friend of ours, Roach, decided, like, you know what, we've been through a few things with Twitch. They used to be called Roach Tits on Twitch. I'll tell the whole story. They used to be called Roach Tits on Twitch. Got affiliated and partnered and went through the whole process. And then a year later, Twitch was like, hey, we don't like the fact that you have tits in your name. We're gonna suspend your account for a bit. So she had to change her username, which kind of messed with her whole branding. And she decided, like, hey, since Twitch apparently hates just the word tits, we're gonna raise money for tits and save some. So she started raising money for Australian Breast Cancer Network, and we thought we're friends who roll dice, and the friendly thing to do is to also help out with our friends. So we decided to jump on in with that and raise some money. If you do exclamation point charity, you'll see Nightbot will pop up a donation link to where you can donate anything you have. Like, honestly, every little helps. Doesn't have to be huge. Don't have to drop $100 or anything like that. Just $2 or $3 honestly makes a huge difference. So please do. And if just doing good isn't enough, there's always some incentives. If you do exclamation point incentives in chat, you see a whole bunch of really cool incentives. Honestly, my favorite is the Wild Surge table. If you donate $20, you can choose whoever you want, whoever the amazing faces here you want to have a sudden wild magic surge. And we have a table where there's surges for specific classes. So whoever you choose will have to roll on that table, and something absolutely ridiculous will happen. So please donate and just cause as much mayhem as you can, because it's a level 21 shot. It's going to be pretty chaotic already. Why not more? The other incentives are the simple stuff like we can give bardic inspiration, which is just a D8 advantage or disadvantage. If you want to be cruel, you can give a player disadvantage. An auto crit if you want to be kind. Please give as much auto crits as you can. That's a $15 tier. We might honestly, because I'm feeling funky, if I think of anything else, I would just add more incentives, any interesting incentives that might make it wild. Maybe like a mass wild magic surge if you donate enough. Hey, I mean, if everyone has a wild magic surge, and we all TPK from that, it would be a cool way to go at the very least.
I like the way that sounds.
But I'll check. I'll see if I can think of something a bit less chaotic. But if not, I'll probably just throw that in. But yeah, that's all the housekeeping stuff over and done with. So I'm gonna throw it over for introductions. I'll start because I'm already talking. Hi, I'm Drak. I use he him pronouns, and I'm gonna be playing Hotshot. He also uses he him pronouns. He's a Warforged Battlemaster fighter. So it's going to be a lot of fun using all of these maneuver abilities at this high level. I've never done it before, so it's going to be an experience. I'll throw it over to. I'll leave the DM for last because he can intro us into the world that he's going to throw us into. So I'll throw it over to Aki.
Hi, everybody. I am Aki, using they, them pronouns, playing Petra, who also uses they, them pronouns. They are a Scourge ASMR blood hunter, and it is not my first time playing them. They are actually a character I used to play in a home game with friends, and but I've never played them at level 20, and I've never played a blood hunter at level 20. So this should get wild. This should get wild.
I'll throw it over to Michelle.
Hey, I'm Michelle Wynn Bradley, and today I'll be playing Pecco Soundbreaker. I am a Goliath bard who has chosen the College of Creation, which is the new college they introduced in Tasha's Cauldron of Everything just a few months ago, so I can make stuff, and my bardic inspiration is like a little more dope than usual. I play bagpipes because they're cool. I like to toot all day long and help my friends out. So more on that later, I guess. I'm really excited. I played this character once before in a home game for like a one shot, and it was just like wild. Like I don't even have to use magic. I can just like stab you with my special sword and you die. So I don't really know why. I don't know why I sing, but I do it. And I'm very excited to be here.
Do you sing because you're happy?
I sing because I love music. And that's how I sing. So.
Damn, okay.
What an icon.
Liv.
Hi, I'm Liv. I will be playing Aline, like Helene or Helen, but like, you know, pretentious. I'll be playing Aline. We both use she, her pronouns. I will also be playing something from Tasha's Cauldron, just yanked it right on out of there. I'm going to be playing a Druid Circle of Stars, or like Starry Circle? I'm all about the stars, which surprises nobody. And I have never played this character. Never played a druid. Never played level 20. This is gonna be a lot of fun. This is gonna be a mess, but we're gonna do it live.
And Julio.
That's me. What up, y'all? My name's Julio. You can find me at PoppyTromploo on Twitter. My pronouns are he and him. And I am so excited to tell a weird story today. We've got a lot of interesting and fun sounding characters. And by the end of tonight, there's probably going to be a god who's just, you know, at the end of their rope. So let's get this started. So this game takes place on a non-Euclidean moon cluster known as Kuan-Tem. In the distance, the soft ribbon of a planet known as Ael continually twirls, rotating and folding in on itself. Beyond the cluster, the beyond. It retreats ever slowly, and with it, the extra-dimensional adversary known as the weirdness. With the klaxons and clarions signaling rest, another battle has been won. The Pantheon, the 15 gods of Ael, have returned to their chambers, yet something seems amiss. The gong has been rung, and with it, the Ascendants have been called home. The Ascendants. 15 members. They are the next in line to inherit the mantle of the Pantheons. Despite interpersonal conflicts, it cannot be denied that with Ascendancy comes an inextricable link to one another, a preternatural form of communication free of words. No matter where you are in Aeol or the beyond or the galaxy, you feel that gong ring deep within you. And you feel that call to come home to Kuan-Tem. The massive doors to the Hall of Ascendants, they shut as in this massive chamber, with a quite long oval-like table. Everyone stands mingling about once again united with their kin. Let's start off with Hotshot. Drak, what's Hotshot looking like?
Oh, so Hotshot is a warforged, as I said before. So he's standing around like 6'1", 6'2", clearly built to be like a tank, and for some reason, which is really odd for Warforged, he's wearing a on like a very formal suit. He's got a tie, he's got a bow tie going on, a dress shirt, and a blazer over it, and a pair of sunglasses that he uses to cover a pair of blue tinted sunglasses over his eyes. And he has strapped to his back a set of firearms, an assault rifle and a sniper rifle, and he has them. They're made of like a combination of wood and metal, mostly wood, but you can definitely see that there's some metal to add some weight, probably to counteract any recoil that might occur when he fires. But yeah, he's just standing there, probably milling about with his fellow kin. And Aline has already got a wild surge, so like, so
I believe also Petra.
And Petra. Oh, Petra and
Yes.
Aline
So
both
I've
have.
noted 2 wild surges down, one for each, with Petra and Elaine. So hot shot. You feel a presence behind you. And how tall is Hotshot?
Like 6'1". I'll just say 6'1".
So you feel a shadow cover right over you as you feel a meaty paw, just a massive hand, land on your shoulder as a very booming voice, very familiar, rings. Hotshot, my brother. As Hotshot turns around, he is met by a rather peculiar 12-foot dwarven man wearing a 3-piece suit, finely tailored, yet it seems like this man is busting at the seams. His muscles seem to have muscles, and the buttons, through some miraculous means, hold it all in. He has a rather burning, just red, fiery hair. And you know this to be the Prophet of War. How's
Oh.
it been, brother?
It's been good. Has it been for you? Has there been any wars? Will there
Has
be
there
any?
been any hot shot? You know what it's been. Business has been good. To me and my kind, we've been working the front line. We've been selling weapons. We've been very prosperous. How's it, but how is it with you? After all, you know,
It's
has
been
this war been good for you?
I will be honest, it hasn't, at least on my end. No, nothing interesting, nothing challenging, really. That's honestly why I just want to hear about anything you've been up to. I assume whatever you've been doing is infinitely more interesting than what I've had to do.
Don't play down your role. You're the life giver. You're the scion of life. I'm sure you've been mending many a soldiers.
Yes, some I couldn't mend, and I think that's admittedly dulling the experience of the wars, and I want to be able to save more, and it seems like just healing isn't quite enough.
The Prophet of War gives a rather cheeky smile as he flashes his teeth to show some gold fronts. He kind of cracks his massive knuckles, and you see his fingers each lined with rings and bracelets around his wrists. Well, that's the way of war. And with that, we move over to Petra. Petra, you're in this long chamber here with your kin mingling. What's Petra looking like?
So Petra stands a little bit shorter maybe than Hotshot, but not by much, a few inches perhaps. And they have slicked back white hair and deep bronze colored skin, like the sun shines on it and you could possibly be blinded by the shimmer that is inherent in their tone. Um, Over their face, they wear a heavy bronze mask uh, with a mouth opened in a scream etched into it, the teeth bared in what looks like a pained cry. Um, Over their chest, they wear a worn but still good silver breastplate and armored legs, and their arms are bare, and yeah, they have dark black eyes, with no whites. They're a pretty intimidating looking person, fairly well built, muscular, um, not to be messed with.
Hmm. Not to be messed with. Well, someone just happens to run up to Petra. A child, the storm child. Their eyes radiate with electricity. Their hair, seaweed, just flows freely as they jog their way towards Petra in their overalls, and they sign to Petra, "My kin, a hug?"
Petra looks down at the child, looks around at everybody else in the room, looks at the child again, just gives like a short nod.
Excitedly, the child just grabs onto them, and in that embrace, Petra senses so much happiness emitting from the child. They break the hug, and again they sign to Petra, "How have your travels been?"
Petra kind of rubs their fingers against the mask in thought before they begin to sign back. Well, mm, travels have been travels. I go, I fight, I kill, I return. But I cannot say that I have seen anything particularly wondrous uh, in my time. People are who people are. Not much has changed. That is the way of things.
Wow. The child just stares blankly. "I understand."
But isn't this a good thing? Wouldn't we rather things remain uneventful? The moment things start to get exciting around here, that's when we have to start worrying.
No, I only wish it was uneventful for me, but
Tell me of your travels, sister.
she looks over to the prophet of war. The storm child says, "Well, as the bringer of storms, it's been tough. It's I know Marin picked me, but I'm just a child, and I feel like war here among the stars, this is no place for me. But it's her will, so this must be my way."
You should not look at it just as it being her will. I do not believe that you would have been chosen if there were not perfectly good reason. And on top of that, it was still a choice that you were able to make for yourself. Somewhere deep inside that little tiny body of yours that is super breakable, you knew that this was what you were capable of, and so much more. So don't doubt yourself, little one. Bringer of storms indeed. You bring, well, storms are not just for fear and noise and wind. Storms can also bring renewal and life.
Petra, I appreciate your insight. And with that, we'll switch over to Aline. What's Aline looking like?
Well, Aline is a average height, air genasi. She has like the light blue skin, and her hair is just like this big, massive clouds. Like a lot of the time it'll be like, oh, wispy, softy. No, they're just like these big puffs of clouds that kind of like trail down and float really far down her back, but just like curling in on each other. And sometimes like at night it gets dark and so there's stars that go through. But for right now, they're just like big, puffy white clouds. She dresses in these sort of like blue robes that are a little bit of a darker tone. She has like sort of a headdress on that also has like these sparkling jewels down them. But other than that, she's just kind of your average air genasi, kind of like calm, peaceful expression as she's sort of just like looking around, keeping an eye on all the other like kin members and checking in like like a mom doing a head count. Like, okay, are you here? Are you here? Is everybody here? Okay, cool. Cool.
Well, as Aline does this head count,
Mm-hmm.
something seems off as this inky cloud just overwhelms the air genasi, and with it, 9 masks appear in this darkened bubble. The
Chill.
masks kind of interchange as a smiling face, just eye to eye. Sister.
Hello.
And you know this to be the voice of the betrayer.
Oh.
Sister,
Yes.
how has hope been for you?
Oh. Well, on most days pretty good. It can be a little bit difficult to keep hope alive, but you know.
Oh, I'm sure. It seems strange that they'd call us now.
A little bit.
I was just doing what I do,
Mm.
deceiving, betraying,
Mm.
causing conflict amongst the mortals. Yet, now here I am.
Well, it's always good to see, you know, other members of our family.
Mm, perhaps, but you know our lot.
I
This
know.
could all just be some sort of play. I don't trust this.
Darling, you don't trust easily. It goes against your nature.
Yeah. Now. And with this, this cloud comes from around you and just forms into the rough shape of a humanoid, still very blurred. The betrayer sways a hand out. Sister, have a seat.
She will. She'll take a seat.
She will also then, you notice this form, just sit down in the chair next to Aline and take both hands in and say, I don't want this anymore.
What do you
The
mean?
things that the deceiver has me do, in my mortal life, yes, I've done some dark things, but I found out about my lineage. Do you know that the goddess of trickery is the longest lived? She's had her mantles since the mantles were created, while all the others have passed theirs on. Did you know that none of her ascendants ever quite make it?
That is interesting.
The mask changes to one more of anger. And did you know that I was tricked into this? Me, the betrayer, She tricked me into this.
I know that it's like a mass, it's like an inky cloud, but I think Aline kind of like squeezes the hands that she's holding just for, if anything, symbolic reasoning. And it just kind of like nods and it's just like, well, if there's anyone who can get back at her, it's you. Not that I'm encouraging that, of course, but if she deserves a trick back.
As you squeeze her hands, you feel the fear just come into you from her hands. Yet that angry mask changes to one of relief as your peaceful presence just lightens that darkness. She takes a deep breath and lets out a sigh. Sister, this is why I come to you. It's that peacefulness, serenity. You give me hope, and I'm sure you give hope to all the other mortals. When it is your time, you will do her proud.
I hope. But I'm glad I could be here for you. You know I'm always here for you.
And I you. And then we pivot over to Pekka. How they looking?
Hello, it's me, Pekko. So Pekko looks like a pretty sweet, awesome Goliath. She's 8 foot tall. She has many, many braids going down the side of her hair. For her Goliath markings, they're not just like the straight, like ugly looking, sort of messy markings that Goliaths usually wear. They're very like curly and looked like it took a really long time to like draw in, very purposefully fancy. She's a fancy bitch Goliath. She has very like ornate clothing on, big sleeves, lots of jewelry on. She has like golden gloves on both hands. She carries a really fancy looking what's this thing called? It's a rapier. I don't know the name exactly, but it does lots of fun damage. But it has like one of those crazy ornate handles that go all the way around your hand. It has jewels and stuff all over it. She has a very large golden ring on one hand that signals that she at some point in her life was part of the Rakdos Guild, which gives her certain powers. And she kind of exudes sort of glam rock, and she carries a really giant set of bagpipes that are, I guess, proportionate to an 8 foot tall Goliath. It's pretty awesome. And they're also like, they're gold and silver. There's like beads hanging off of them and jewels. They're insane for bagpipes because bagpipes usually are ugly, and they're not ugly. They're very fancy. What else? Yeah. You know what? Pekko loves yoga, and she loves a lager beer. So that's what Pekko looks like when you look deep into her eyes. And her character voice is actually more like this, because I'm like real chill and I'm just here to like have a good time, and you know, whatever happens is just gonna happen, my dudes. Yes, okay.
Well, Pekko mingles amongst the group here.
Yeah, I'm like tooting my bagpipe here and there, like, hey, what's up? Toot toot, what's up? Hey.
There's always one in the family.
I don't know how to hold a bagpipe though, for real. Is it this
under your
or is it
under your arm?
Oh, it's like it's
under your arm, because that's where the things are, and then
it's a blow situation.
Yeah,
right?
definitely a blow situation.
You blow it and then you
blow and squeeze.
Blow toot. Okay.
And then your fingers are pressing down to make the different notes.
Perfect. Thank you.
Why do I just know that?
I didn't know research. Thank you.
Random knowledge, it happens.
I don't think I've ever seen a bagpipe.
I do I flip my hair as I'm doing it.
As Pekko plays the bagpipe, wisps of colorful magic just kind of fogs around as the clouds start to form into roughly humanoid shapes as different instruments start to play around Pekko.
Are you trying to upstage me? Dude, come on. For real.
Now, Pekko. You're gonna treat your old brother like that? and out from this cloud of colorful smoke is an elven man with tattoos all over his face that kind of emanate energy. He's wearing a Canadian tuxedo, just denim on denim.
I didn't know that was for a second.
He's got fringes on his arms, and he's got a cowboy hat with rhinestones. He gives you a wink, says, "Now, Pecco, come on, bring it in."
Oh yeah, like don't touch my hair. It's like looking super good today. I will say that your cowboy hat is really awesome, but did you know there's like the laser light up ones now? So you could like do an upgrade at some point. Just suggestions for, style points.
You know this to be Fel. Fel is the next in line to be god of Arcana. A rather, well, unpopular decision here. Fel just greets Pecco rather warmly, a little too overbearingly. "Now, Pecco, play me a song, something upbeat, and maybe my boys here could keep up with you."
Oh, I like don't need like a whole like ensemble. I can totally solo by myself. Sort of my thing. Also, those instruments don't play as good as these pipes. You know what I'm trying to say?
Now, come on now. I feel like everyone's looking at me like I'm the black sheep around these parts here, and I just feel that that is a little disrespectful for your next in line to be the god of all magic.
Yeah,
All
like how
magic.
like how'd you get that gig anyway? It seems like there was probably like some nepotism involved. Yes, no?
The same way it was chosen for all of us, you know. The big ones upstairs, they called on me.
Oh, because you're like so lovable. Right.
He does a twirl, stomps his boots, and you see his little spurs on his cowboy boots.
I trip him.
As he stumbles a little bit, he's like, "Pecco, come on now. You aren't buying in with all these other fools. Do you really think that I don't belong here? I mean, look at me. I ooze magic."
Okay. I think like everyone does though, because like we're all Ascendants, so we're all like a little magical or just like very cool. I don't know how you got in here though. Like,
Y'all gotta be like that, you know? I get it. The black sheep. No one thinks that I belong here, but I will show you on the day of my ascendance.
yeah, cool. You like totally do that and like put it on your list, and I will absolutely be paying attention when you do whatever it is that you're trying to do to get me to give me you my approval. It seems really important to you for some reason. Yes, do that.
Ugh. All right. Maybe I'll try out someone else. Maybe someone else will welcome me here with open arms.
Yeah,
Ugh.
yes, yeah, totally. Somebody else who's not me. Yeah.
A gong is rang again. In walks a very familiar creature being to all of you. They've got a rather ox-like body, humanoid. They're walking on two legs yet, rather bovine, but with a long craning neck, very bird-like beak. I guess who else has beaks but birds? And this is Yogru. Yogru is the keeper of the chambers and high elder of the overseers. Just shambles forward, and at the center of this chamber sits a throne. He kind of lifts himself up, just floats onto his throne. Now, Ascendants, it is time that we begin. Take your seats, please. Fel, of course, grabs his seat, twirls it around, sits on it backwards, AJ Slater style, and leans forward as he just raises an eyebrow at Peko.
I raise one back.
The Prophet of War makes it a point to sit at the complete opposite side, at the head of the table, across from Aline. As he sits down, he shrugs and settles, pulls out a toothpick, sticks it in his mouth, and leans forward. Aline,
Yes.
I see that peace has been working out very well for you.
I mean, things can't always be easygoing. If they were, then people wouldn't hope for things.
Hope. As long as there's war, I've got a job.
Well, that's wonderful for you. I'm really happy for you, brother.
The betrayer takes a seat next to Aline. The child makes it a point to sit right next to Petra.
Aw, so cute.
And Hotshot, you're the last seat there.
Yeah, I take a seat.
Yoguru, sitting above his arbitration throne, he cranes his long vulture-like neck forward over the congregation, and he begins the ceremonial chant. The High Elder motions his hand up, and in his hand appears a small gong. He just gently chimes it. Let this officiate the assembly. And may we now call on the witnesses. And with this, the smooth gray walls of this Ascendancy Hall all start to warp a bit as figures start to lean forward and out of those walls, humanoid figures from the waist up, as hundreds of these appear throughout the walls with arms outstretched. The hands all reach out, and with that, Yogru clangs the gong one more time. The witnesses have been awakened. This assembly can now commence. So, the Prophet of War breaks the silence. Who rang the gong? Who called us home? Aline, was it you this time?
No, it wasn't me. Why do you always have to blame me for things and whenever things are in your way? I don't know why you always have to blame me.
Well, we are polar opposites, I guess some would say. So it's only
That doesn't
natural that I
mean
feel
that-
that.
That doesn't mean that you have to blame me for everything. It wasn't me. Petra, Peko, Hotshot, do you guys know?
I have no idea.
I am also in the dark and curious as to why we are here.
I don't play gongs. That's like not my thing. So no.
Yeah, she's
All
more
right.
of a backpack person.
All right, I admit it. It was me now. Fel
Oh.
speaks up. He gets up from his chair, twirls it around, and sits back down.
Again?
This time, the right way. Sits
Okay.
down, leans back, and clanks his boots right on top of this table.
Get your boots off the table. Come on.
Can I
Have a
push his
little
boots that he
bit of
falls backwards out of
respect.
his chair?
He falls back, and just with that kind of rolls, and just with it just lays there. He's like, all right, well,
Echo.
love to see my siblings too. I know y'all don't quite like me right now, but you see, I
I
rang
think
the
that's
gong. I called us all home, and I think we've got a problem.
you mean besides you.
Gets up,
Petra?
dusts himself off. Besides me, yeah, Petra. As he signs
Oh,
that back. You see, there was some issues along the Eldrick lines. You see, I was just there minding my business, and you know how I do. I was mingling with the mortals, having some drinks here and there. One thing turned into another, and bang! I felt fear. Not all sorts of fear, not the usual mortal kind, but that otherworldly, just dastardly, downright sinister fear. I felt that weirdness creeping in, you see, and I just feel that something ain't right. And he pauses and then he points upwards. I think something's not right up there. And everyone here knows above the Ascendancy Hall is the resting chambers. After war, the gods of the Pantheon, they all return to their resting chambers to recoup, to regenerate, to get all their zen in. But I don't quite know what's going on, you see. It was almost like y'all ever felt a thread just get pulled tight, wrapped around real tight, and then all of a sudden snap.
Yes.
Yeah, well, brother, it was just like that. So I figured I'd give us all a ring, see how everyone's doing, you know, and maybe we can get to business and figure out what's going on here.
As I felt no hard feelings, but I would rather go on, I suppose, a third opinion when it comes to this kind of thing. Has anyone else felt this sinister fear?
No one else seems to speak up except for Yogru. Who, yeah, Ascendants. I I must admit that things have felt rather strange since their return. You see, my keepers, we've been doing as we are tasked, patrolling, maintaining Kuantem, and you see, not very long after their slumber began, but before your return, of course, uh, there were a few disturbances on our grounds. I paid it no mind. At first, I figured that maybe I ate something that upset my stomach, or maybe I was just getting a little on edge, as you can imagine, as the groundskeeper of the god's palace. I felt something, much like Fell here described. It was as if something was tightly wound and just snapped. I as is customary, I had sealed the chamber as I should have. The witnesses can attest. And it's just, it left me uncomfortable. You see, we walked the grounds and the chamber had been breached. After seeing this, the keepers, I had them scout Kuantem, and there were quite a number of suspicious signs. And then at that, I brought it up with the others, and the keepers decided that maybe we should contact someone. And at that time, Fel just happened to show up. Fel says, yeah, you see that? Yogru was going to call on me. He's going to do what y'all couldn't. Well, I'm here to help, Yogru. It seems there's a mystery afoot. Siblings, my kin. Now, what exactly are we to do about this?
Thing that disturbs the balance is bad thing.
It kind of sounds like you want us to like go all Scooby-Doo and get in there and solve this mystery, huh?
What is a Scooby-Doo?
It's like a show with like a bunch of people who are in the 70s and they're trying to like solve mysteries, but it's always an old guy in a mask. So that could be like our thing. I don't know though, but
yeah, like Mr. Jenkins.
Yeah.
I've peered into that universe. I've seen some of their shows. The
why us? Why can't another, like another group go take care of this?
I will do whatever it is the siblings decide to do.
Well, it seems like Fel needs our help.
Unsurprising.
Now, hold on. Wait, just one gosh darn, I don't need your help. We need our help. You see, if something's taken a hold of the Pantheon, what do you think that means for us? With that,
I mean, look, I don't want stuff like to get not chill down here, so we can go take a look, I guess.
The Prophet of War slaps his hands down on the table. Says, "Now, what, Yogru? You mentioned there were some suspicious activities. What exactly do you mean?" Well, Prophet, you see, along the outer rims of the moon cluster, there was what I can best describe as multi-dimensional residue. It seemed as if someone had broken through the barriers, and in another location, it seemed that there's entropic energy. I fear that the weirdness may be among us.
I've seen that in one of the universes too.
The Prophet pushes himself back, gets out of his chair. He's like, well, that will do it. I'll take these here with me. We'll go investigate the event horizon. And this is the barrier between space and what lies beyond space. The betrayer says, I will investigate the site of entropic energy at the outer rims. Fel just, well, that seals the deal. I guess that leaves the four of y'all to check out the resting chamber right upstairs, and maybe I can help Yogru here out with some housekeeping issues. Ain't that right, Yogru? The keeper, Fluster's like, I suppose so.
Phil, you seem very adamant about solving this, and you want to help with house. What, chores, errands?
Well, I'd like to keep an eye out. I know not everyone trusts me here, so I figured why mingle with y'all when I can just stick with the one person here who trusts me.
We don't distrust you.
Yeah, you just like suck like a little bit. So I'm just being really straight. But look, you just stay here and you like put your little cowboy boots up and do all that cool stuff you want to do, and we're gonna go like take care of stuff, maybe real quick.
Sounds good to me.
What Fel means by housekeeping is rather weighty work, you see. If whatever this is that's broken through our barrier is indeed here, I'm gonna need the Ascendant of Arcana and Magic to fuel the repairs. Yeah, you heard that. I've got to fuel the repairs.
So you're like an energy bank. Like
Hell
a
yeah,
radiator.
I am. Radiator? Hardly know her. See, gives Aline a pat on the back. And with that, Aline, you have this sense of strangely genuine, just, he's being very genuine. He wants to help. He really just wants...
I'm going to still roll an insight check.
Let's go for it.
Okay.
First roll of the day.
Yeah. Okay, that is going to be an 18.
You kind of question...
I should have taken
emotions.
the other magic item. Fuck. Anyway.
You kind of question this emotional reflection from Fel, and you strangely enough, you feel what he is feeling right now. There's no room for deceit here. He genuinely has this yearning to help, but also to seek approval.
Elaine, or messing up my own name. Aline puts a hand on the hand that he's like patting on her shoulder, takes it, squeezes it, and just kind of nods and is like, okay, you help out here. The rest of our family will go take care of everything else, and we'll be here, or you'll be here waiting for us, and we'll be back.
Well, that sets it. My kin, good luck. And may they always be with you. And everyone nods. A gong is rang again. And everyone departs. Before that, though, Yogru floats down from his throne and says, I must accompany you to the resting chamber. Please follow. Yogru takes you through an unending, winding corridor. You just find yourself in a rather Escher-like situation. 1 minute you're right side up, next you're upside down, sideways. And then finally you reach this massive double door. Yogru marches up to the center of the door, chants something under his breath, lifts his scepter, and taps it once against the double doors as they creak open. Once the doors open, just a aurora borealis of lights, just colors emanate from inside the chamber. Ascendants, I would ask that you treat the chamber as sacred ground. You see, since its inception, there has not been anyone besides those who hold the mantle within it. So please wipe your feet and just tread carefully.
We'll be careful.
You have our word.
He nods at each of you as he ushers you in. Good luck. And then he closes the door behind you. Inside, this room is on a scale that is meant for giants. It's massive in size. There are bubbles, just like pods, and each pod emits pulsating lights of different colors. 15 of them. Well, 14 of them. Seems as you all look around the chamber, there seems to be one pod that is darkened.
Petra, Pekka, do you have an idea whose pod that is?
I was actually going to go up and investigate it, but y'all can.
Can I roll insight for that, perhaps?
I can roll it in. I would like to investigate it, if possible.
Okay. Holy crap. That's like a 26.
Ooh.
Yeah.
26
Yep.
as you
Really got it.
investigate. Is anyone else doing investigation?
Oh, I
mean-
did insight.
You did insight. Okay.
Yeah, I have advantage on investigation and still only rolled a 14 on it. So
Petra, no.
Petra,
no.
14. Don't say with that energy. 14 is enough. 14
know
is
how hard
enough
this
for you
is.
to
for
investigate.
a level 20, 14 is 14.
14 is acceptable, I suppose.
They,
20 and up or nothing. That's what we're aiming for.
as they investigate, they're walking in between each pod, kind of checking them out, feeling them. All these pods are warm to the touch. They're glassy almost, but not the darkened pod. No, this one has a weird elasticity to it with a rather viscous layer. As you're just investigating these, there are no clear discernible signs for which god is resting in which chamber. Pekko, you had an insight check. Was that correct?
Yes.
Was 26?
Yeah.
This is a safety precaution. You know that had anything ever broken into the chamber and they knew exactly which god was sleeping where, well, they could be targeted.
Cool. But wait, does that explain why the one is dark or just that why they're not marked?
Why they're not marked.
Okay.
But of course, you can't imagine it being darkened is a good thing. And what you and your kin kind of cross-referenced here, this doesn't feel right. Physically does not feel right. Something about it seems like it's been corrupted.
Petra signs to the rest of
Infected.
the party. I have a bad feeling about this.
I sign back. Yeah, like it's definitely like this is clearly bad. That dark one, huh? Like, yeah, something real bad happened in there. Maybe we should poke it.
It is kind of
Poke it.
sticky and viscous. It gives give to it. There is texture happening there that is unpleasant.
So like, don't
Aline's-
poke it, or
I mean, I am wondering if my ability to sense certain types of creatures would be enhanced if I would be able to turn it towards this.
Let's give it a go.
So, as a blood hunter, I have Hunter's Bane, which allows me to allows me like advantage on wisdom checks to track certain types of things.
Mm.
Very specifically, fae, fiends, or undead. But yeah.
Yes, do that.
Cool. Then I'm gonna make a wisdom check. I also have advantage on intelligence checks to recall information about them. So, oh, ho, 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 ho. How do you like a 23?
Ooh.
I love a 23.
Oh, and also I will say, Petra, you have a bardic inspiration that was donated by Renee in chat. So if you have that to use whenever it's a
Go
D8.
Renee.
Cool.
Go Renee.
So
Thank
that's
you.
only for
you.
that'll only be for ability checks though.
Thank you, thank you.
So
You'll love to see it.
how does Petra go about this?
So Petra kind of draws their fingers across the sort of viscous fluid of the pod, and kind of rubs it between their fingers and kind of gives it a smell, kind of using all of their senses. They don't uncover their mouth, so they're not going to do the taste test like some people do. But I think that they're trying to sort of get a sense of like what could possibly have been ensconced within this pod based on their senses.
Acrid hits Petra. Whew, like a brick, sulfuric. Some may say fiendish.
Whatever escaped from this pod was certainly not friendly. It is sparking the essences of a fiend for me.
Oh.
I don't suppose we remember enough of our history to determine which of our gods might possibly have this sort of a stench.
Do we?
is that an Arcana?
Could
Let's
certainly try.
yeah, let's table talk this. Who's got some good?
Yeah.
Is it history or Arcana?
I can take Arcana.
Okay, I could do Arcana, but
Yeah.
I don't know. Is there anybody who's better at Arcana?
Absolutely not. Hell no.
Okay.
I
Hell no.
it's either you or me. I have
a plus-
advantage on Arcana
Okay.
checks.
Yeah, you would have an advantage on
But
that.
I also have a +6, so it might not matter.
I have a +7.
Oh,
yeah.
But I
I mean,
don't have advantage.
I feel like
I have
advantage is probably
advantage
like
on so
Let's
many
do
checks.
it.
It's ridiculous.
Yeah, if
Go,
you fail,
go
we'll
for it,
just
Aline. Go.
figure it
Yeah.
out ourselves.
we're level
Ah,
20. What's the
we're
worst that
just
can
gonna
happen?
open
We
it up
die?
and
Don't
Yeah.
say that right as I throw the die. Oh
Throw
my
that
god.
Dice. Throw it.
I threw it right as he was like, what's the worst that could happen? Although it's not that bad.
I'm gonna tell you the worst that could happen right now.
Bro.
Wild surge.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
you have
yeah.
one.
Everyone has a wild surge, yeah.
Okay.
So who do you want to wild surge? Everyone? Yeah, everyone has one right now.
Yeah,
What?
you know what? No, Aline specifically.
Yeah, let's go. Let's get it. Okay.
Let's
Um,
go.
Should I, you know what? I'm gonna roll this wild surge, and so I can tell you all at the same time.
I'm looking right at it. Let's
And
go.
just as we're doing that, I just want to quickly say, please donate and if you can. If you can't get a friend, you can retweet the going live tweet on Friends Who Roll Dice, which is Friends Roll Dice on Twitter. Just any little helps, honestly. And we're trying to do this for a really good cause. And you can also donate for more wild surges because I have a feeling from Liv's face it looks good. So
I just,
What is?
it's very funny because at the beginning, before the show, Michelle was
A little bit
explaining
funny.
her character's like name, and then also your aesthetic. So keep all of that in mind as I explain these things. First of all, I rolled a 23 on my Arcana check, so that's pretty hot if I say so myself. But for the Wild Surge, I rolled a 94. So for the next 8
Oh.
hours, any food I touch gains psychedelic properties. Only
No.
food.
So I've got to figure out where food plays in on all this.
Yeah, you're
All
gonna
right.
have to.
Who has a snack? Who has a snack?
Just the rations on somehow, some way become party favorites. It's a little fun.
So as you are kind of racking your brain on your memory of the arcana of the arcane, this bubble in front of you, this dome, just kind of wiggles a bit and wiggle, and with it kind of shimmers, and a little speck of this viscosity kind of lands on Aline as you feel this weird psychedelic little flash come over you. That's your wild surge.
Yeah,
I
okay.
figured a wild surge is a description.
Yeah, Aline kind of like blinks, like, whoa. Like she's coming out of something like, whoa. Ugh, okay, anyway. Yeah. So, okay. So I got what were we even doing this check for again?
Arcana 2.
Yeah.
I forgot if there was any if we knew of any fiend gods.
Oh
that
yeah,
might be
fiend
sleeping.
like deities or
Yeah.
people with connections. So
There were so what'd you get? I'm sorry.
I got a 23. Yeah.
Oof. All right. So you know for a fact there are no fiend gods. No.
Mhm.
A lot of the fiendish things that have ever come into this universe have come from the beyond, have come from the weirdness being that embodiment of just utter nothingness.
Mhm.
This is a being that just wants to cease everything.
Well,
And
you know,
it has
I have a meal. I have a couple meals I could fix up really quick. Take care of our issue.
so you know that this thing had to come from beyond.
Cool. I think Aline like passes on that information and kind of explains. It's just like, well, I think it's more that something got into this pod rather than got out of it, because none of the gods have fiendish properties, but this definitely feels like it's something from outside of our realm, from beyond. So that is a little concerning. I won't lie.
Oh,
My voice is
should we-
all over the place.
should we open it up? Should we go in? I'm assuming we should probably check if there was a god in here, and it's not. I mean, everything else is lighting up except with this one. We should probably check why, right?
Yeah, it sounds like someone like stole this god, which is probably super bad. So yeah, we should figure out which one's missing at the very least.
Yeah.
Can I do
Would-
some investigating to see if there are any like tracks or things that have been left behind, possibly, like to see if there's a while they're looking at the pod, like can I
Mhm.
see if I can start working on a lead towards which direction they might have gone in, if
Sure.
they went in any direction at all?
Yeah.
Cool.
Well, here, I would even say as a blood hunter, going off of your last investigation, you kind of just like looking around again, and you've come to the realization whatever got in here went inside the pod. There doesn't seem to be any steps leading out.
Curiouser and curiouser. They kind of wave their hand to get everybody's attention. I don't
Yeah.
think whatever got into the pod came out.
Oh, so it's still in there, and you kind of like see Hotshot kind of hesitantly reach for his gun, like, so should we go in there and kill it, track it down?
Yeah, like I was saying poke it at the very beginning, but you all were like, don't do it. So yeah.
I mean, we can poke it now.
Yeah, are we
Do you want to poke
team? Yeah, team, are we allowing poking happening or how do we feel?
Poke it.
Fine,
Go
we're
ahead, poke
poking.
it.
Since I had suggested it, I will poke it with my rapier. Don't eat it, please.
I like it very much, please.
So we're poking it with the rapier.
Yeah, that's the most scientific way I think to do it, probably.
Yeah.
A little poke first and then try to slice it open.
So I just donated.
Oh,
So
God.
Aline, you get another wild surge. And I'm gonna keep one in the back pocket. Which, sorry, I just gave that to you, but as this bubble pops, this disgusting snot like just pops and hits all of you.
Oh,
Oh.
Wild surge.
okay.
Everyone has okay. So
Everyone has a wild surge. Okay.
Okay.
And you
here
don't
we
need
go.
30. You donated $30. So like, do you wanna?
Oh, there's one in the back pocket.
Okay. Damn. Okay.
oh hell, mine's bad.
Oh
Ooh.
no! Why is it
Um,
bad?
So all creatures within 60 feet of me make a performance check. I take 1d4 psychic damage for each creature who beats my total.
This is so well, duh, because it's bardic, but like,
Yeah.
wow.
I'll put it in the chat. So I guess I'll start real quick and I'll just I suddenly just like whip out my bagpipes and I start like fucking rocking. And I'm like, all right, who wants to battle the bands with me, y'all? And then I roll my performance check, and so does everyone else.
Oh no! Wait, we have to perform against the bard. Oh fuck!
So
No, I get
as-
a plus 17.
So as this
Oh my
splashes on Pekka, it's just this like a whirlwind of just time just slows down as all of a sudden you're all on a stage with the red curtains. There's a spotlight on each and every one of you. As everyone in the you notice there's people in the crowd, but you can't see them. There's lights too bright, and it's awkward silence.
I feel as though my wild surge result is like the perfect companion to this one. I rolled a 97
Oh yeah.
for me, and for a blood hunter, a 97 means that for the next 10 minutes, I hear the voice of all other humanoid creatures as if they were as they were when they were children. So you are all going to sound like kids to me while you sing, while we all sing against Pekko.
You just hear me say, yeah, dude, let's like totally do a battle of the bands.
It's
Echo, I
Kid
don't
Stop
understand
time.
why you have to keep doing this. Like right now, we're trying to be serious.
I
Oh,
need to
there's
be
like
silent.
1101011100011.
So the audience of children all start to do something. This is boring.
I mean,
Ew,
roll.
Trey.
Pekko, do you want to set
so-
the or do you want to go first? Or do you want to go last?
I've already rolled, dude.
Oh,
Oh, fuck.
I whip out my bagpipe, which for some reason is on like a weird sling that I can take out like a sword. That's a thing. It gleams in the light. It shines on everyone's faces. They feel inspired, and I just start going between blowing into it, and then there's a time where like I toot it with my arm, and my mouth is free. I just start screaming, "We're gonna find this god! It's gonna be super sick! You better tune in, yeah!" And maybe done it with a click, and then I did roll a 36.
Well, fuck.
36.
Yeah.
Well,
There's
I mean,
no way you're getting any psychic damage from any of
yeah.
us.
I
I
take
only
my
rolled a
performance is
12.
-1.
I
So,
haven't
like,
rolled my performance.
hold on.
I think that
okay.
Petra just looks at that and kind of like does a strange little jig, and that's their performance.
just a jig.
Yes, I mean they don't talk, so
Yeah.
yes,
I think-
strange jig.
I think.
Um,
Oh, God.
Aline sees Petra like jigging, and she's also like, cool. Cool. Like tries to blend in like, and have that be her performance too.
Oh wow. Well, I rolled a 13. So
Oh,
I
I think
think.
Oh, I rolled a 14, so we're all just...
So I
Well,
think
I should not have been scared. Good.
I think Hotshots one is like I think Hotshots one is actually really beautiful, but it's in binary, so no one understands it. So he's just saying like 101. He just takes a mic and just soulfully sings like binary.
Okay,
into
MIDI
the mic.
keyboard.
And he
said
just
he grabbed the
soulfully
mic.
sings. Yeah, he just grabs the mic and soulfully sings in binary into the mic. But everyone's like, I don't fucking get it. What's going on?
So when
This
he said he
isn't
grabbed the
Miku.
mic, I thought he was gonna do stand up. Everyone's just like, well,
Yes, I do stand up in binary. It's fucking hilarious to any other Warforged, but everyone's like, I don't get it.
This feels a little bit like Mike Wazowski's little bit at the end of of Monsters Inc. Like in
Yeah.
the spotlight
so,
during the
so,
credits.
everyone else gets booed off stage as Peko is the clear winner here. Time dilates and swirls back to the chamber again. I believe we have two other wild surges to announce.
Yeah. So I have a question. Where am
Yes.
I in comparison to everyone else? Because that will kind of affect what happens right now.
Well, we've established within 60 feet and with close enough to get hit by this goo.
Okay. I'm gonna, just to make it interesting, I want to say that I'm in front of everyone and I'm in between everyone and the pod, because I rolled a 47. So that means I drew a 5-foot line on the ground with my weapon and must fight the first person to cross it for as long as I can see them. So I just like get my I get my assault rifle and I literally just shoot into the ground and make a line, it's a line between me and the pod behind me and between you guys. And so if you cross it, I have to attack you. The first person to cross it, I have to attack them until I can't see them anymore.
Why is this like this?
So, should we just keep going with our investigation? I think the rest of the pods are this way. Like she's like pointing away from the line.
Well, what was Aline's?
I can only scratch all of my itches with my feet.
Wait,
What?
wait, what? Wait,
Why is yours so chill? I don't understand.
wait, yeah.
I rolled an 82. For the next 24 hours, you can only scratch itches with your feet.
Well, your feet itch, so.
Well,
Maybe now.
I'm not doing that on stream. You have to donate extra.
Oh, no.
There's a $50
that.
donation tier.
Well, shall we progress? All right, who goes in first?
Me, because I was poking it. Oh wait, yeah. I mean, I was poking it. Besides splashing on everyone, did it make any opening?
Oh yeah, so it popped.
Oh,
It popped.
But I think that means you crossed the line.
Yeah.
Where's the wait? The line is between Hotshot and the pod, or
Lean just
Hotshot?
pushes
between-
Petra over the line. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
That's awful. It's basically the line is between you guys and the pod.
Oh.
So if you cross the pod, I have to
Can I walk
attack.
like around it? So like with the lines here, I just walk like this.
I
This
mean,
wild
How
surge
wide?
really-
The line's only 5 feet wide, right?
that is true. It's only 5 feet wide.
This is
so
an
you
improv
can do-
What kind of-
exercise, by the way.
What kind of damage do you do?
Okay.
Me. I think it depends what I use. If I use my rapier, I do piercing and fire damage because it's a flame tongue rapier. So I do piercing and fire. But if I just use my sniper rifle, it's just piercing.
Oh, cool. Just guns, huh? Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. I'll walk across.
Okay. Well, I have my sniper rifle out, so I'm
Just
gonna
go.
shoot.
Mhm.
I mean, it's with disadvantage because you're within 20 feet of me.
Oh.
Mhm.
So again, this goo kind of, as each one of you are affected differently. Hot shot, you just something in you calls fight.
And yeah, he just kind of like shake his hands are like kind of shaky as he's trying to fight this. I guess I don't know, virus. Like there's something wrong with his programming, and he
Just
aims
psychedelic.
at just psychedelic stuff, and he just fires. Does a 23 hit?
A 23 does hit.
Okay. I mean, it's not much because it's just that. That is 16 damage.
Okay. So I have resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage, so I'll only take 8.
And
Ooh.
once he
Yeah.
fires, it just suddenly his arms just go limp. Goes, okay, that was weird. I'm very sorry about
Did you
it.
get that out of your system? Are you okay now? Are you
I think so. I think
Okay.
so.
okay? That's what matters. Shall we go on? Shall I
Yeah,
continue?
yeah. Let's go in. That was weird.
Awkward. So we climb into the pod.
Yes.
Yeah. As you get in there all cozy, you notice there's ample room to move, as there seems to be a tunnel that leads further and further down. There seems to be a glint of a light at the end of the tunnel, that just a little red tint of light coming through. I take it you all continue further.
Yeah.
Yes.
As you continue walking, a lot of that same goo kind of lines the tunnel, as the tunnel kind of gets smaller and smaller until you finally get to that small opening, the little hole, and you're kind of forced to crawl in.
Okay.
So I guess crawl out, technically.
Yeah.
All right. So
Oh God, could have gone in through this place. You can he's just like crouching through as you're trying to get in.
I have a strange question. Are we able to we have these mantles. Are we able to kind of feel our gods through these mantles? Can we do a rain check and see if the parents are all right?
yeah, you know what? I don't see why not.
Okay.
Insight, I feel like would be a good one for that one.
Okay. Oh God, that's so sick. That's gonna be 14.
14. Anyone else doing this?
You know what? Yeah, why not? Insight, right?
It's about time I roll a d4. Who knows why? Just me.
I don't like it. I don't like it.
I'll
for
try to.
insight.
What is insight?
We have a 14,
26.
26,
15.
15.
Also 15.
Anyone who got 15 or higher, you have this sense that you feel a second heartbeat. You feel that deep inside you, and you feel that everything's fine.
Definitely not. Sorry, wrong accent.
Definitely not.
I can't. Definitely not my god. We're chill over here. How about y'all's?
I think mine is fine as well. Still the goddess of life. Still alive, so that's good.
Things are fine. Things are great. Let's go.
Okay, Petra.
Signed to Petra, what I just said also.
Yeah.
Oh, they can hear, they just can't speak. So
Oh, okay.
I don't know. Like I keep saying, nothing about this feels right. Everything feels dangerous and strange.
Yeah. If anything from the weird is around here, I think your gut reaction is just correct, honestly. So I guess we should keep our guard up.
Probably.
Yeah, we're gonna be totally fine. Don't worry about it. Okay, let's keep going, adventurers.
So you
Kick
crawl
down the
out.
door.
You crawl out into this desert with a rusty red dirt. You see littering the ground, almost like just rocks here and there, are crystals that kind of pulsate with a gentle little blue pulse. The landscape seems vast and just rolling with mountains of these crystals and this reddish rust-like rock um, above you, almost as if it were a moon, shines this uh, pearl-like crystalline uh, floating structure that doesn't seem to be pulsating that strongly, but there seems to be almost a vine of inky blackness just growing steadily as it pulses lightly. Let me get an Arcana check.
That's going to be 18.
18, 15?
Is that an Arcana check from all of us?
Or whoever. Was anyone else doing one?
I mean, I might as well, but it wasn't great. A 6.
I rolled a 25.
Petra is definitely familiar with this. This is a domain of a god. This is where they've made their home. But specifically, that structure floating up there is the power source that keeps this all going. And it seems like it's going to start cascading any time now.
They signed that information out to the rest of the group.
Cascading? What does that
As in-
mean?
I mean, you are a Warforged. You understand cascade failure, don't you?
I can't say I'm honestly just I'm not
You know.
like most Warforges. I don't really understand everything that
So
they go through.
Like,
it's going to start crashing. That power source will start to just fail. It seems that it's been infected with something.
Find who and what did this. And we need to find them soon.
Ooh, I'm
What
sorry,
a-
you said that. Roll initiative.
What? Oh, hey.
Oh.
Fine.
No, for
Well
real?
then.
Okay.
I get
Okay.
advantage.
I will say, Petra, you still have your bardic inspiration, so if you want to use that for,
Yeah.
if you want.
For advantage too? And it's a D8?
So just yeah,
You
D8.
could use it towards that, yeah.
Not advantage. I'm sorry, for initiative is what I meant to say.
Yeah. Oh, thank you. Nat 20, so 25.
Damn. 25. Oh, Dex.
Yeah, I'm a
Dex
Dex. I'm a
base.
Dex fighter.
No, always.
So over to this.
Let's see. It's
Probably
gonna
should have used
be...
my inspiration for something else, but you know, sometimes.
Oh, I just read. I have another one. Damn it. I have another one. Okay.
I'm 22.
20 from me.
Ooh, a lot of good rolls. So 22 was...
Lean.
Oh yeah, put it in
See?
chat if just in case.
Oh, yeah.
Yep. Yes, please do it. So,
Here we go.
I believe Pekka was saying something.
Oh, I was just gonna like save that falling thingy from the sky because it looked kind of important by casting transmute earth beneath it so that it'd be muddy and soft for it to land on like nice.
Well, it's far. It's far.
Okay.
This is almost like the moon.
Well,
Okay.
sucks to be you, Moon.
But
Rough.
as Petra signs this, the earth begins to shake. And from it starts to shake and crack as that sand starts to seep into the cracks, and little crawled fiery hands kind of crawl out. These creatures are like, they're bent over, they seem impish in ways. And let's see how many come out.
Oh fuck. Okay.
Go with a D100.
D100. Wait.
Why
what?
is this random?
Wait.
Seems like it should be set in stone here.
No.
Everybody,
just-
GM style.
So they all start crawling out, just a mass crawling out on top of one another as they start skittering towards you all. And then after as they're all crawling out, this large, imposing, demonic minotaur just raises himself up, dressed in a long leather duster, wearing like a wide-brimmed cowboy hat. He has like an arm with just metallic armor, and in his hand he wields an axe. He lands on the ground as he kind of shuffles his feet as he kicks the dirt up. He says, "Well, seems my game has arrived." And with that, you all are going to get rushed by all of these creatures. Everyone make me a dexterity check.
Well, okay.
Can I use athletics instead and make it really sweet?
Sure. Gladly, yeah.
Because I got a
Can I
plus
also, I mean, my
17.
athletics is not great. Plus 17 on athletic. What the fuck? Okay.
Plus, what?
She's a
Um,
Goliath.
Oh yeah. Oh
Sure.
oh yeah. I rolled a 18.
9.
Oh, I can do better. 6.
Dirty 20.
Ooh. So, Aline and Petra, these creatures skitter along and just rush into you all. And you all, or the two of you rather, are going to take 20 damage each.
Oh, what kind of damage?
This would be bludgeoning, so.
Bludgeoning? Okay, so 10. Cool.
But then, so Hotshot and Pico are fine. Or Pekka, you both managed to deftly get out of the way as these creatures are overtaking you all and just rushing you. This demonic minotaur sidles up with his axe in his hand. He's like, "Well, the name's Red Contos, and I'm here to do my job. If y'all don't mind lighting up, it's time that I bury you all." And he is going to charge at Pekka. He noticed how she was able to jump out of the way, and
I did do like several sick backflips, and it was very cool. I'm
little-
also like fucking huge, so like I'm like flying through the damn air, like because how big is this minotaur? How tall is this minotaur? Taller than 8 feet tall? I need to know.
yeah, I believe Pekka is 9 feet tall, or was that
I think I'm 8.
8?
Yeah.
So yeah, he you're right there together. Actually, he's size large, so we'll go with 9.
I don't really like it when someone else is taller than me, but like it's fine.
All right, so he is going to go for an attack.
Okay.
With his axe.
Yeah, my armor class is trash. I don't know why.
So I'm guessing 25 hits.
Yeah.
All right, so with that, he brings this hellish axe that's just, the blade itself is gnarled and serrated. He brings it down, and as it comes into contact, Pekka, you feel this almost otherworldly just tear as necrotic energy just inflames that wound. So that is going to be 16 plus 13 is 29 damage.
Hey now. Okay.
Oh, wait, how much HP do all of you have? I just realized, like, is that...
I have 143. It's like I'm fine.
Okay.
As
How
Peko
do I
stumbles,
have more HP than you?
as Peko stumbles back, he follows through with that axe swing as he kind of aims the just the heft of the axe and click, a shotgun blast.
What? Okay. Fellow gun wielder. I see how it is.
It's 23.
Hold on. Is it a magic gun? Is any of this force damage by any chance or no?
No force damage on the gun.
Okay, it's not magical, so okay. What was that? Sorry, 20,
That was 23.
43. Wow,
A hit.
wowzy ballsies.
Well, that was
Okay.
23 to hit. Just
Oh, okay. Well,
so I believe because your AC was
14. It does hit.
14.
I thought you just like knew.
I do now.
Yeah.
And let's roll for that. Oh, that's not the right roll.
Wait,
So that's gonna be 10 damage.
okay. The first one was 13. The second one was 10. Is that correct?
No,
It's
the first damage.
Yeah, was 13.
29.
29. Sorry, I'm a little dyslexic with numbers, so I kind of.
Totally fine.
Alright, you're
Okay,
good.
I'm fine.
And then I believe it is Hotshot's turn. Hotshot,
Yeah.
you've got these impish other like interdimensional creatures scurrying around, just overwhelming two of your teammates, and then you've got this, well, no other word for it, cowboy undertaker looking dude who's attacking your good friend.
Okay. So what I'm gonna do is so a little thing I didn't mention about the suit that he's wearing is actually this it's good it's a I have a cloak of displacement, but I'm just gonna say it's a suit. His whole suit is made of a displaced beast, kind of the skin of a displacement beast. So you're just gonna you kind of just hear him under his breath mutter something, and you all of a sudden you just see him. You know what? He mutters a line of binary because we're just gonna keep going down that road, and all of a sudden you just see him start to shift, and like it seems like almost like you've seen after images of him in different colors and like different wavelengths around him, so it's a little bit hard to focus on him. And then he's just gonna run towards this minotaur. He's gonna leave the imps. He reckons that Alina and Petra can deal with the imps. So he's gonna run towards the minotaur and just slash at them. And
Let's get the rolls going.
yeah. Does a 30 hit?
Does a what?
A 30? Does it hit?
30? Of course that, yes.
Okay, I want them to make a. I'm going to use my maneuver dice, and I want them to make a strength check, a strength saving throw. Sorry, not check.
So that is
Oh no, sorry, no, wisdom, a wisdom saving throw.
on my end?
Yeah.
Yep. Okay. Well, failed that. That's going to be 11.
Okay. He is frightened of me as I slash at him to deal 1d8 plus d12. Okay. 22 damage. As I deal 22 slashing damage, piercing damage, sorry. He is now frightened of me and has disadvantage of anything when he's trying to attack me, as long as I'm in line of sight.
He is immune.
Ah, damn it.
So
Okay.
you do manage to slash at him, but he takes a small step back as he braces himself, as he stares you right in the eyes. And
shit. Well, I still have his.
And I believe you still have more attacks.
Yeah, I'm a
Go to town.
fight. I'm gonna roll just two, all three of the last ones just right out the gate. Does a 20 hit?
20 does hit.
Okay, then all the others hit as well. So they're all gonna land, and that is 26 slashing damage as I just keep I'm 26 piercing damage as I keep stabbing into it with this rapier. In fact, I think I took like a fencing stance as I'm doing this, and just like stabbing into them. A lot of fancy footwork as I'm going along. But yeah, after they don't seem frightened of me, I think I might like be on guard a little bit. I was hoping he'd run. Apparently not.
Was there anything else on your turn?
No, I use my bonus action to activate my displacement cloak. So
the next up is Aline. Aline,
Cool.
You've got these little guys scampering and clawing at you. Then you see a battle between Hotshot and Kontos, the Minotaur.
Okay. I was gonna do something, and then I decided, fuck it, I'm doing something else. So
Go for it.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. I don't need a plan or anything. No, we're gonna save that. I only have so many spell slots. Okay, we're gonna save that later. We're gonna save that for later. I say I'm not level 20. I only have so many spell slots. Ha ha ha. Anyway, okay. I'm going to cast Moonbeam on a section of these imps.
Sure. Yeah.
So that's gonna be 5-foot radius, 2d10. And they have to make a Constitution saving throw.
Constitution saving throw.
Mm-hmm.
That was not a great roll. So it hits.
Okay, cool. So that's going to be 14 points of radiant damage.
So describe your moonbeam.
I mean, because there is like a moon that's just slowly crashing to Earth, right? Up in the sky.
You can make your own moon though.
Yeah, that's fine. I think Aline just kind of opens up her arms, and as she does, the clouds part in the sky and the wind kind of whips around, and then there's just this crashing beam of light that slams down on all these imps.
So that with what
or
I
however
rolled,
many there are.
Yeah, with what I rolled, you take out a good chunk. You take out about 25 of them as these little things are just scampering around, and it seems the sky just opened up on them, and this light just turns them all to moon dust.
Cool. And then I'm going to use my bonus action to take my starry form, specifically the archer. And then I'm going to roll to attack the Minotaur that Hotshot is fighting, because it's a spell attack.
Yeah, go for it.
Okay, cool. Okay, so that's going to be... Oh, man, that's going to be about 30 to hit again. And that's going to be... Oh my god, I'm so bad at math. That's going to be 19 points of radiant damage.
19 points of radiant damage. Anything else on your turn?
No, that's it. That's my turn.
Describe this attack.
Okay, yeah. So so after she casts the moonbeam, her already very kind of airy form even gets almost completely incorporeal. You could almost see through her. You can see the outline and stuff, and across her body there's all these swirling stars that start to shine and glow as they mix in, almost like galaxies and a Milky Way going across her body, and shining bright kind of from one arm to another is the constellation of the archer, as she herself kind of pulls her arms back as if she was notching a bow, and a beam of light forms in her hands and fires off towards the Minotaur.
So as this Minotaur is engaged with Hotshot, this beam hits him in the shoulder. And with that, he uses a legendary action to take out his frustration on Hotshot.
Oh, never mind. I don't feel bad.
He's not close enough to you.
Wow, thanks. Okay, cool. Whatever.
And that is going to be a 25.
Damn it! I thought you were gonna say stop at 20. Fuck.
No, yeah, 25.
Yeah,
Take
that
it. Yeah,
hits.
that hits.
Yeah.
So, again, he twirls this axe up. As it comes down, you also feel that necrotic energy just kind of shred a bit.
Oh, god damn it.
That was 29 damage.
Fuck. Okay. Hold on. Let me see. Does anything help me here? No, it doesn't. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So would you say how much damage?
29.
29. I mean, I'm staying good.
All right, and then that moves on to Petra.
Okay, Petra is going to, as a bonus action, activate their winged boots, which will pull them up into the air. They are going to fly towards the Minotaur, and for their action, they pull the mask from their face, place it on a holster on their hip, and open their mouth. And from their mouth is an absolute torrent of radiant light as I activate my radiant consumption. And it engulfs my entire body and pours out in a 10-foot radius from me. And I will move towards the Minotaur. If there are any imps that happen to be on the way in between me and them, I will get as close to the Minotaur as I can while leaving Hotshot outside of that radius if possible.
Of course, yes. Petra.
Thank you.
Petra just makes a beeline and just pivots perfectly so that Hotshot is not in the way.
And since I cannot take any attacks this round, the only person I think that takes any damage for the time being is me and anyone within 10 feet of me at the end of my turn, which hopefully is the Minotaur. So.
How much damage?
10.
10?
Yep. Of
Minotaur.
radiant.
This radiant? Describe your light. Your radiance.
My angelic glow.
What's it looking like?
Yeah, the mask, when the mask comes off and their mouth opens, it's like this otherworldly scream comes from their mouth. And on the wings of that scream is this radiant light that just completely consumes their body. It's like the Dragon Ball power up.
Mm-hmm.
And with their winged boots, they just sort of fly forward, like and,
Dragon Ball.
Yeah, it's a very Dragon Ball
wow, I love
aesthetic going on right now. Like their hair is billowing all around them.
So this radiant energy, just the proximity to Red Contos, the Minotaur, he feels it burning at his skin. With that, he quickly turns around to see Petra as he stares them dead in the eye. Well, I guess they're blacked out eyes. And he lifts up his axe again. And I don't think a 16 is going to hit.
It is actually, but do I want to use it now or do I want to use it later?
If you want to save it, I have something.
I'm gonna save my thing for now.
Okay.
But yes, it does hit me.
And then
I mean, Liv, did you say you want to do something?
Yeah,
so I'm gonna use reaction, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna use my reaction. So I'm gonna use Cosmic Omen. I rolled at the start to see if it would be a wheel, which is like I give things, or woe, which means I'm going to take them away. So I have woe. When a creature you see is about to make an attack roll, a saving throw, or an ability check, I can use my reaction to roll a d6 and subtract that number from the total.
Ooh. Okay, well, as Kantos brings his axe down, this glimmer of starlight just explodes, a little popping, that throws his blade off course as it right into the dirt.
Well, let me tell you how much it is. It's because I have to roll.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's a 3. So it takes 3 off of the attack. Does that help at all?
I figured that's gonna miss.
Okay.
Because I feel like I was like right there at the threshold.
Yeah, because my AC is 15. So
Yeah.
yes, it will miss.
Okay. Cool.
And there is a manic grin that forms around the radiant scream as the starlight deflects the axe, and they just sort of turn their head over their shoulder and make eye contact with Aline and sort of nod their appreciation.
So follow me here. It seems that there's almost like a pincer where we have Petra on one side, and then we have Hotshot on the other. That sound about right? So with his axe down, he just full force takes it out and brings it down right onto the other side of him where Hotshot is.
God damn it.
And that is a crit miss.
Well, I'm gonna first of all use my reaction. So I can use my maneuver dice to do something called a riposte. When someone misses a melee attack, I can attack instead. So seeing this axe come at me, I take a step to the left and just slash at its arm, and to deal. First thing to see if I hit. Thank fuck that. I thought it was gonna be a 1. There's a 22 hit.
Yeah.
Okay.
22 hits.
So that's gonna be that's 11 piercing damage, and I slash as I stab into its arm as it just misses me.
All right, let me get a perception check from you.
For me.
Yep. He critically failed, so I'm gonna give you something.
24.
So as you see him kind of twirl in place to bring that axe down, and you deftly pin him, you notice underneath his duster there is a very clear gash. You see that this wound is festering and bleeding with like this like flame, almost just fiery wound. He seems to have been part of another battle. And with that, Pekko's turn.
Cool. I'm still in melee with him, right? With the Minotaur.
Oh yes. I believe you were.
So I'm sort of like on Hotshot side, or am I more towards like Petra's side?
Hotshot side. Okay. Petra's side would have been the bad side for you.
Yeah, I was wondering if I got hit with that, but I didn't say anything. Okay, let's keep it moving. I am going to first start with Bardic Inspiration. I am part of the College of Creation, so that means when I give you Bardic Inspiration, you get that die, which is a 1d12, which is normal, but you also get a mote, which is a little, we're going to call it just like a little rock. I get my bagpipe and go toot toot, and just like a little rock comes out from the earth, and it molds into a little humanoid shape. And it just kind of chills, like it sits on your shoulder and just like hangs out. So when you use your Bardic Inspiration, you can also redo an ability check, which means you can do basically 2 Bardic Inspiration dice and pick what better one. Or when you can use it with an attack roll, which means that if you use your Bardic Inspiration dice with your attack roll, then you also get to do lightning damage, and I'll send that in the chat, or a saving throw. And then if you use the Bardic Inspiration with a saving throw, you also get hit points back. So I'm putting that in the chat right now again. And I'm going to give this to Hotshot since he's the closest to me. So toot toot, a little rock on your shoulder. It's very cool. And then I'm super mad. I've been sitting here just getting like beat up and watching everyone do cool stuff. I am going to cast, where'd my spell go? Maximilian's Death and Grasp, just a 2nd level, because I feel like he's almost dead. So what happens is I change my tune. It's a little more hardcore. And I go, "Time to die!" The earth reaches up into a giant fist. It grabs the Minotaur, and he has to try to save a strength save to get out of it or take damage.
And let's roll that.
Yes, it's a strength saving
Yes.
roll
So-
against 19.
So you got 23.
Son of a bitch!
So he's rather strong. As
Cool.
So this is like an earthen grasp. So as this just erupts around him, he just stomps his feet down on it.
Okay, so that was totally useless. Okay then, little Minotaur boy. I guess you're stronger than you look. That makes me feel real bad. And that is my entire turn.
So he is surrounded, save for one person who is still in You've taken out Aline's taken out a lot of the little imps, but there's still plenty there for you. But Red Contos, the demonic-looking Minotaur, grasps his axe in a different grip, looks around at all of you that are surrounding him, like, you bring a challenge? Or perhaps you waste your time? That's for me to decide. Your god's gone now. And with that, we're going to take a break.
Echo yells,
Yeah.
"Which one?" Listen, which one?
And before we take that break, I do want to quickly say, D&D Beyond actually were kind enough to actually give us a code to give away for, and we're going to be giving away during this break. So a player bundle, which I believe includes, hold on, let me find it because I have no idea what it actually includes. Where is it? Okay, it includes the Player's Handbook, Xanathar's Guide to Everything, Sword Coast Adventurer's Guide, and Tasha's Cauldron of Everything. So honestly, just to enter, all you need to do to enter is to be active in chat. Just keep talking. Talk about what you enjoyed about the game so far, what you want to see, if you're going to donate, what kind of wild surges you want to see, because I think I still have one. I still have a wild surge that I haven't used in a year, so that's up to you when that happens. But yeah, so just be active in chat, and that will enter you into the giveaway. So yeah.
Which of the NPC gods are your favorite, and why is it Fel?
Why do we actually all secretly like Fel?
At me.
Garbage boy is garbage.
Yeah,
That's
We'll be
actually
right
pretty
back.
accurate.
Break time.
See you back soon.
Just letting you guys know we're still on camera, so
Yeah.
whatever's happening there.
Cool. Hello. So before we start, because we're still in the middle of combat, I want to give everyone just like another minute. Then we can just talk just for a minute to give more people in chat the chance to get in on this giveaway. Just remember, just say something in chat. Just be active in chat, and you get the chance to win this player bundle, which D&D Beyond has kindly given us to give away for this generally really good cause. We are. This seems like it's going to be a pretty long combat. Apparently, is what I'm learning after experiencing this legendary action. So
Everybody just sit down, get a cup of water, get comfy.
I hope all of you took a break as well when we took our break. Do you get up, stretch, take your meds, drink your water? Just make sure your blood's circulating right, okay? We care about you. Even though this is a very interesting, very fascinating, captivating game, you do need to walk around a bit as well. Yeah, we're going to be doing the giveaway. I think Cole, do you have it set up, or should I? Because I have it set up as well. Yep, I see you, Renee. You're good. You're in here. Okay, I want to do the giveaway in 10, 9, 8. Giving everyone a chance. 7, 6.
We're like in a 10 second delay, I think.
Oh yeah, that's true. 4.
It's fine.
3, 2,
my hand hurts.
1.
Why would you get this way?
Why were you doing it that
Renee.
way?
I don't know.
Renee,
you won. So if you just wanna
Toot.
with the back.
the bagpipes, yes.
This is terrible.
Making air horns.
So if you just wanna, I have friends who are to quickly talk in chat. Hi.
Congrats.
Congratulations.
I just had the Friends Roll Dice account say something in chat real quick. So if you want to whisper the Friends Roll Dice account, just let us know that you're the winner, and we'll send you the code and the information of how to redeem that code. And like I said before, with that code, you get the Player's Handbook, Zenith's Guide to Everything, Sword Coast Adventures Guide, and Tasha's Cauldron of Everything, which I think a few of our players are actually playing classes from that book, that last book, Tasha's Cauldron of Everything. So if you want to, too.
The Tasha classes are pretty hot. They're pretty hot.
They're pretty fucking good. So yeah, if you wanna play your own Star Circle of the Star Druid, or what was the other one?
College of Creation.
College of Creation, or any of the other classes that are there. So one of my favorites is the we have to ask yourself monk, because it's fucking awesome. But yeah, it's honestly a great book. If you have it, you have the hard. Oh, it's a great book. You have the hard copy. Now you have one D&D Beyond, which makes it even easier to make characters.
Kind of need both, like I feel.
Yeah, honestly, yeah. So yeah, just whisper Friends Roll Dice, and we'll send you the code and how exactly to redeem that.
Side note, before we get back into combat, it was pointed out to me by a friend that apparently Petco in the captions keeps coming up as Petco. I thought that was fun.
No, that's dope as hell.
Are we doing free promotion for them?
No.
Are they
Somebody
evil?
who
I don't know. Are they evil?
Oh no! I'm
they're
just saying. They better hit
they're-
us up.
I mean,
Sign
they're
that
a
check.
corporation, so
Fair
you know.
enough.
Yeah.
I recommend Sentinel FE. They do delivery. They're a local company, and they do a lot of charity work for animals. That's what I use for my doggo stuff.
Nice.
Stop
I
it,
can't
subtitles.
confirm or deny that I have ever had relations with Petco and my bank account, but it was fine. They're fine.
Petco. Helping? Is that not helping?
Where the pets
Probably not.
go.
I'm not looking at the thing.
It was just so funny to me.
Well, yeah. So thank you, Renee, for being active in the chat, for watching, for donating as well, because you've been donating quite a bit. And I hope you enjoy your now digital copy of Tasha's Cauldron and everything, along with the rest of the player bundle. But I think everyone's dancing from being bored of me talking, so I guess we're gonna just jump back into combat.
No, I just like to dance. So let's get back into it. Where we left off, there's a grueling battle with a minotaur in an old-fashioned Wild West duster and wide-brimmed hat, wielding an axe gun, shotgun deal, commanding what seems like a small army
Is the Minotaur also wearing a cowboy hat? Like Fel was wearing a cowboy hat?
Oh yeah.
Do they look the same?
No, this is more of like
Is this a trap?
wide-brimmed one.
Okay.
But
I'm
is
just
it a
checking.
trap?
Oh my god. Okay.
I wonder. And where we last left off, rather, Red Contos seemed to have a little much to say as he widens his stance and he looks across the battlefield and says, "Oh, you're all here looking for the god, but she's gone now. You've lost hope." And with that, we start back up the top of our initiative with Hotshot, who is engaged.
Yeah, and I'll quickly say,
With the enemy, not like.
yeah, I mean, you don't know. Maybe
We don't
Hotshot
know
is
that, yeah.
engaged. You don't know. But I just do want to quickly say that Sphyxial gave not Sphyxial, Sphinx. I'm just gonna call you Sphinx.
yeah.
They gave us an
Roll?
auto crit to everyone. Oh no, not everyone actually. Sorry, just 3. So Peko, Aline, and Hotshot. Sorry. So we have an auto crit to use whenever we like.
Cool.
Oh boy, I think this battle's almost over then.
Which is perfect because I'm going to use my bonus action again. I'm just going to stick with a binary. We don't know if he's still kind of like a kid to everyone else, to Petra anyway. So just hear him start a bunch of ones and zeros, and the rapier that he's been poking at this Minotaur at suddenly just catches a flame, and I'm going to action surge only gives me action, so I don't have a bonus action. I'm going to save that for now. He's going to just stab at this Minotaur again. I'll just roll all 4 attacks at once to
Yep,
save
go for
time.
it. His AC is 18. We now know that.
I will remind you, I know this is like probably sabotage, but I still have my wild surge.
Oh no, it is sabotage, you're right.
So I still have that if you ever want to use it at any point. Okay, so it's 18, right? So I hit.
Yep.
All of them hit.
All of them hit. All right, mince him up.
Okay, so I'll do the fire damage first. I'm assuming he's probably like resistant or immune to it. Is he immune? If he's immune, I'll just skip the fire damage.
To fire damage, he is immune to fire damage.
Okay. So I'll just roll the piercing then. 4. And each of these are going to have, not each of them, 2 of them. I need them to do strength saving throw. Just 1 strength saving throw first.
He makes, I'm sure he makes it. It's an 18 plus 7, which my brain does not know off the top of my head, but a lot, I'm guessing. Was there a second one?
Yes, the second one then.
That second one is going to be a 13.
Oh, he fails. Okay, that's a disarming strike. So as I slash at him, I want to pierce the hand that's holding the axe and just skewer so that he drops the axe onto the ground.
All right, his axe is on the ground. Is there anything else that he rolls for that?
No.
So he failed. So okay, yeah. So he drops the axe as he screams in agony.
And that does. Hold on. Ooh, that does 61 damage.
61? 661.
Yeah, 6-1.
Oh my god, why are any of us doing anything? Just let Drak do everything. You're rush shot.
Ouch.
Because I am also here, and I also do
Yeah.
damage.
That's
Petra
true.
does a ton of damage. See,
Yes,
that's
Petra
61 damage.
cleans it up.
And
Boy.
then I'm going to action surge, and I'm going to pick up his axe and run. I'm gonna use my action to pick up his axe and just leave.
Okay.
I'll take the opportunity attack if he tries it because he doesn't have a weapon now. He can punch at me all he likes.
He will take an opportunity attack.
See, I'm gonna pick it up and just like I just have my flame rapier in one hand, his shotgun axe in the other, and I'll just run.
So that's a 26.
Yeah, that hits.
But he has disadvantage due to your cloak, no?
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, I keep forgetting about that.
All
Yeah.
right. And the first one's 26, the second one's 25.
Still hits. Yeah, that
Still
definitely
hits.
hits.
So as Hotshot goes down to pick up the axe, Red Contos just gives him a headbutt to the back of the head. This pain just radiates through your whole entire body as you feel just a swarm of like color, just wild surge.
Oh wow. Okay, cool. Just when I was gonna do like a
You're seeing stars.
great move. Okay, hold on. Yeah. Ooh. I'm rolling in the 40s constantly. 41. Oh, that's fucking great. For the next minute, each of your melee attacks hits with the force. Each melee attack hits. Each melee attack that hits forces the target to move 5 feet in any horizontal direction. So the next time I hit the Minotaur, he just goes backwards. Yeah. So yeah, I grab the actions leave. I run my full 30 feet, I think I have.
Yep. So you'll just run your full. Yeah, gotcha.
Yeah. And that's my turn.
That's it on your turn.
Yeah.
So with that headbutt, he is going to use a legendary action to teleport.
God damn it.
He keeps in step with you as he's just like blinking, blink, blink, blink. And finally, as you finally like get to where you are, you turn around and you see he's right there behind you.
God
And that is now Aline's turn. Aline.
Do I get attack of opportunity because he teleported, but he did move back into the space near me, or no?
No, so I believe teleport does not trigger attacks of opportunity.
Okay.
Yeah.
I just thought it might have because he kind of came back also, but it's fine.
Oh yeah, no, I was just description. He teleported, but just to make it sound cool.
I was just trying to
blinking around.
Check. It's fine.
You're all good. You're all good. Aline, you are surrounded by these little clawing impish things as they're clawing at you. They're just in your way. But it is your turn. You just saw Hotshot dash, make a run for it while this being kept up with him. So it is your turn.
Okay, cool. So I'm going to. I still have my Moonbeam up because it's a concentration spell, and as an action, I can move it. I can move it up to 60 feet in any direction. So I'm going to move it towards just basically another large clumping of imps, and they all have to make another Constitution saving throw.
What was the save?
Constitution. Oh, what is the number? 19.
Yeah. All right, rolled a 2.
Cool.
That's definitely nice.
All right, so that's going to be, oh my god, another 15 radiant damage. I'm pretty sure that's what I got last time too.
Do you want to see what I rolled?
What did you roll?
100.
100.
Which means that, you know what? How do you just destroy all of them? I've never rolled 100. So
that's wild. Yeah, I think like Aline just like I think she just like for some reason is able to just whip the whole moonbeam around. Like she's just like throwing it around town and just takes out all of the imps.
Around town.
Is it like when Catwoman and the Batman movie goes into the mall and it's like
whipping the mannequin heads off?
Yeah. Basically she's just like and takes them all out. Throws that beam around, and then she's going to turn back to where all the action's going on, and I'm gonna do my archer ability again. So it's a bonus action, and I do. Yes, I do hit. Okay, cool. I just wanted to double check. I was doing the math in my head, and then it's +5, I think. There's so many things. I'm not even doing anything that complicated. Yeah, so then that's going to be 17 radiant damage.
Radiant damage.
Wow, I see what you're doing, Julio, in chat. I see what you're saying.
Don't ask chat for help. Don't look at chat. They ain't gonna help you.
Oh, god damn! I just realized that we had an auto crit. I could have used that when I did that ridiculous damage.
Oh, I could have auto crit too, but I don't. You know what? How much damage was that again? Fuck it, I'll save the auto crit for next time.
You said 17.
17? And if I
Yeah.
auto crit, does it do double damage?
Yeah.
You'd roll another.
You roll another? Okay. Yeah.
Oh. Okay, then
So that means you want to re-roll those dice and make it an auto crit. So you have
Yeah.
17 now, and then you just.
That's gonna be 16 on an auto crit.
So 33?
Mhm.
33.
And that's radiant.
Yep.
Oh boy. So describe this attack again.
Oh. So it is her starry form ability. So the archer, the constellation of the archer, basically all the stars and the like lines connecting them go from her arm, from one arm to another, as she like pulls her arms back as if she was notching a bow. Radiant light forms and it shoots off.
So as this shoots off, it hits him on the other shoulder, and as it does, it kind of makes him stumble back, and that wound that he had suffered at an earlier point is more visible, but it seems like the blood that's flowing is lava as it just splatters on the ground.
Ooh.
And then it's going to be Petra's turn. Oh, I'm sorry, was that all three? Yep, Petra's turn.
Cool. All right. So Petra is going to move so that they're bearing down on this guy again. And they are going to, from their back, draw from their sheath their great sword. And as they draw it over their shoulder, they activate their Crimson Rite of the Dawn. I'm going to go ahead and give myself a d10 of damage for that. I rolled max damage on my damage to myself. Good job.
Oh,
me.
fuck.
Oh no.
Gotta love it.
Oh, great.
But you know what? Hopefully it'll be worth it. And then I am going to attempt to attack this Minotaur and hopefully hit it. Oh my god, I'm scared. I do. I rolled a dirty 20. I rolled a dirty 20 on the attack. So here's what happens. I roll 2d6 plus the d10 for the Crimson Rite. And because I hit him while I have Radiant Consumption up, I do an additional 20 points of damage on top of the 10 I do. So here we go. 7 plus 5.
You love to see a math strat work, you
11.
know? Like
You love to see it.
I'm just
7 and 5 is 11 plus 3 is 14 plus 30 is going to be 44 damage. 43 damage. 43 damage.
Oh my god, everyone, this is crazy. I love it. I love it.
And then I take
Radiance, of
an
course.
additional 10 points of damage myself because of my radiant consumption. So
I gotta tally this up real quick because
and just so everybody in the chat, I'm going to give y'all a peek behind the curtain. I wrote that turn out, so I knew exactly what I was doing. I'm going to show you how the sausage got made. I wrote that turn out to make sure I didn't miss anything.
So describe the scene as he's emulated, I guess, by this radiant energy.
So they swoosh forward on their winged boots, draw the sword from the sheath lashed to their back, and in doing so activate their Crimson Rite. And it's kind of like, one of those like right between the shoulder blades, and like this burst of radiant light kind of explodes from it as all of this radiant light sort of coalesces into that, like from the scream, from the sword. It's just radiant all up in this bish, as Petra gets
Love
in there
it,
and does a nice little fuck up of this dude's back.
So this radiant energy just starts to crackle underneath his body. You just see like just cracks of bright light start to burn at him as his body starts to turn like flecks of dust as he's being burned from the inside out, and he screams out, "It's too late! It's far too late!"
Okay, but like, which god was it? We do need like one clue from you, dude.
The plan. And with that, he just
Son of a.
I think it was mine. Maybe. I don't
Yours?
know. He said
He's-
something about losing hope, and it got really scary for a minute
Um,
there.
I mean, didn't you say that you're fine? We all checked with our
Yeah,
Oh,
we
gods, right?
rolled real good.
So I couldn't feel my god's heart. I might have lied.
Why would
Pedro
just-
just
does
screams
this
at
look like-
Alina because that's all they can do.
Just
They
scream.
just scream at Aline.
I understand that you're upset. Let's take a breather. Let's breathe.
By the way, is that the end of combat? That's I guess
Yes.
the other. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Sweet.
Hotshot kind of like
With that, though, a strange wash of emotions overtake all of you as from 1 second you're shaking, the next you're crying. You're not sure what's going on, but I'll take an insight to find out.
I'm
okay.
gonna go ahead and drop
Yeah.
my radiant consumption unless it looks like we about to get up in battle real soon.
Actually, I'm not gonna try and insight this, but I do want to look at this axe that I stole from the Minotaur because I did just steal his great axe. Like, I want to figure out what's going on with this.
I just got these dice and they already need to be cleansed. That's a 7.
Wait, what dice?
Got a 6 also.
These little
It was a
pinky
7.
ones.
It was a 7 from me too.
Good God. Okay,
Oh,
hold
we
on.
dumb, huh?
I'm gonna use your dice
We're
for
not-
my
We're
investigation.
not
I'm gonna do
dumb, it's just that
investigation.
we're kind of wrapped up in the heat, like the
Yeah.
afterglow of battle, and we're not thinking as clearly.
Oh.
as we could
That's
be.
true. I see the simple thing. You see the smart thing. I love that.
I rolled. This is not for the insight. This is for me investigating this axe that I stole. Because I
I don't care
I'm
about the
like,
larger plot line.
I don't care about this. I just want to figure out what I have right
That's
now.
not the axe.
And I
That's
rolled
the
an
axe.
18.
Typing
I
it up in
did-
chat right now.
Guess we'll never know.
On as a side note, how is everybody doing health wise?
I mean,
Health-wise,
I'm
still good.
I mean, despite all the damage that I self-inflicted, it's not that bad right now.
Yeah, I'm missing like 40-ish.
I'm
40-ish?
missing
Yeah.
50.
I can just do a second wind and I'll be good, honestly.
Okay,
I have-
cool.
I can
Then
boost myself a little bit because I have healing hands. So
okay, cool. Then the really quick for Pekka and I, the archer like constellation on Aline's body fades, and instead from like her torso down to her legs forms like a chalice. And I'm going to cast a healing word at 3rd level on Peko.
Yay.
So that's oh my
Oh,
god.
when did this happen? Okay, we Petra
Hmm?
also has an auto crit, another auto crit. Wait, no, I don't think
Another
Petra.
auto crit?
that's my first auto.
Yeah, that's your
crit.
first one. Yeah, so you now
Okay.
have an auto crit
So
Yay,
give
thank
me
you, chat.
one.
from Stormchild. I don't know who that is, but I'm assuming my guess is Julio. But
From who? What? No.
We're all doing maintenance right now. Oh,
Okay. So that's gonna be
Petra drops their radiant consumption, says
See.
it doesn't look like anything is imminently threatening us, and I don't want to do any more damage to myself or to my friends, potentially by trying to get close to them.
Oh.
As they drop the radiant consumption, the mask goes back over their mouth.
so
Renee, a
love
quick-
to you, Peko. You only get 10 hit points, but
Yay.
I am going to get 20.
Renee in
It's
chat, did you say? Ooh, okay, thank you. Renee in chat, did you say you wanted that bud inspiration? Was that you that donated $5 for the bud inspiration? It says anonymous here, so but I'm assuming it's you since you seem to immediately say what you wanted it. to be
Make
for.
yourself known.
Yes. Okay, cool. Petra, you also have a budding inspiration from
Thank you,
Renee.
Renee.
Let's see. You know what? I feel bad. I'm gonna do.
No,
I'm
it's
gonna
fine.
do.
So
I
I
could
would
do
just-
one more.
And while we're going through all of these emotions, even Hotshot is like he's crying at some point, he's crying oil or whatever he keeps you lubricated. Like, but even while he's crying, he seems to be chuckling to himself at the same time, which is probably a little bit unnerving. But as he's looking at the weapon he stole, it's like this is actually a really good weapon.
You sick
I'm just gonna-
bastard.
Kind of looks to Aline and begins to sign at her. Why didn't you trust us?
It's not that I don't trust you. I was nervous about it. I was really scared about it. If she really is gone, I don't know what to do with that. I'm not ready to take over yet.
But I don't think you're going to have much choice if it is true that she is gone. And if you don't have hope, then perhaps you're not ready.
But like Aline, to be fair, that cowboy dude is going to become the next like arcane master god, and like he's definitely not qualified, so you'll be fine. Like bar's pretty low, huh?
I mean, okay, well, on one hand, Fel does try his hardest. On the second, I don't want to be the second least bad god when Fel is the bad god. Like, that just doesn't look good.
There is nothing about you that says bad god to me. I don't know if you noticed, but you kicked ass just now. Pretty impressive.
Thank you. That means a lot coming from you.
But he did say she was gone and that it was too late.
Yeah, I don't know if we should believe him, though.
Fel
We
certainly
can
lied
still.
to us and trapped us here.
With that, a deafening crack just rattles the domain as that crystalline moon darkens and a visible crack starts to shatter it.
Okay, if this is I'm assuming this is your goddess's domain. How do we stop that? Do we stop it? Do we just leave? What do we do?
Can I make an Arcana check to figure out like best course of action? If there's anything I could do to fix it, stop it.
Yeah, actually, you know what? I'm sorry. What was the result of that insight check?
Oh, I got a 7, my guy.
Okay, so I remember we rolled and then we started talking about something else. So
I mean, I'll roll insight as well. I mean, I think after admiring the weapon, I'll probably like, oh yeah, we have a mission. I should probably figure out what's going on here. So I'll roll insight and see if I do anything. Insight is not great for me, but I did roll pretty good. 23.
So as you had this wash of emotions come over you, you hear just something's calling you back. These emotions are sad, depressing, just overwhelming you. But deep within there is a scream for help.
Oh, okay. We need to. I'm not entirely sure how I understand this, but we need to head back and quickly. I think something's wrong.
Like back to the rest chamber, you mean?
Rest chamber, maybe back to where we met with everyone, or like kin.
The
I think
Ascendants
something's
Hall?
wrong.
I
Yes.
think the more questions we ask, the worse it could possibly be. I
Yeah,
conclude
let's
we
go.
should just go.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool. I'm gonna make this like real fast for us so we don't get into additional combat, and I am gonna cast Word of Recall, so we get to instantly teleport to a previously designated sanctuary, which was the meeting hall that I think I designated
Yeah.
as.
Yeah.
Hell yeah!
So teleport there and so like, oh,
Clutch.
We do
oh,
Clutch.
oh, okay. I don't
So
have a
great.
stomach, but if I did, I feel like I'd be throwing up right now. Ooh, okay.
Yeah, the meeting hall does not look in great shape. The ascendancy throne or the arbitration throne has fallen and shattered on the ground. The table that you were sitting at is in shreds. Chairs are just flung about with the bodies of some of your kin lying on the
Wait,
ground.
who?
Wait, what?
Some of the lesser ones you do see there are 9 masks in the corner.
I rush over. I run over. No, I'm panicking. Can I make like a medicine check? Figure out if there's anything I can't do.
These are just 9 masks. There doesn't seem to be any corporeal form there.
Yeah.
Feel
Can I
like
check?
we don't need to do a lot of figuring out who is behind this.
Yeah.
You all hear a scream for help. Please, please! The prophet! It's the prophet! As you
Oh.
hear the scream coming from outside.
I mean, we're running,
We
right?
run. Yeah, we're
We're
running.
running.
Booking it.
Doosh, 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 doosh. Oh my god.
You see Yogru just running for his life. The prophet and Foul. They've been collaborating. They've been collaborating against you all.
God damn it, we knew it.
Yeah, like that really tracks, huh? Like wow.
Yeah, we should have followed our guts.
Mm.
I mean, it's always the red herring, right? That's how the saying goes.
Jumpy was full of shit.
Yeah, like yeah, absolutely. Yes, agree.
Where is he?
The prophet of war kicks down the door as he screams, "Don't trust Yogru."
God damn
I
it.
took
God
the wrong
fucking-
magical fucking item. I was
wanna do
this
an insight
close to
check.
taking a ring of like, you can't lie to me, motherfucker.
I want to do an insight check right the fuck now.
So Yogru kind of scampers behind you all
Same
as he kind of falls back to the ground as he kind of pushes himself back into against the wall. Please.
Ooh, that's a really good roll.
6.
20. It's a really good roll. Sorry. Insight 25.
25 insight on Yogru or on the prophet?
On the. Yogru's a groundskeeper. I feel like I could probably tell if he's lying easier. I want to go with Yogru.
Yogru is. You can sense the fear emanating off of him. He is. For as long as you've known Yogru, he has never seemed so terrified. His face has gone pale.
Okay. We don't have like a. Okay. Is it? You know how you said we can like almost hear each other and like communicate through emotions?
Yeah.
Can I direct where that goes, or is it just like a aura that just constantly is flooding outwards?
You have to. So yes, to a point, you feel generic, just very baseline emotions. But when you physically make contact, is when it communicates clearer.
Okay. Okay. Another question. I've known the Prophet of War for a while now. Does the Prophet of War know sign language?
I assume so.
Damn it. Fuck. Okay.
Oh, do you not want him to though?
I don't want him to.
Oh yeah, then screw it. No.
Okay, cool.
If it's been established, I mean, to be fair though, with Petra, would they have learned this? I would say
Prophet of War care enough about Petra to have learned is the question.
that's what I'm thinking, and probably not.
Sprint.
Probably not.
Okay, cool. I'll hold on. I just saw the message.
Ooh, cam's out. We're going to break.
Okay, we're back. I think we probably, because we went out with audio and visuals, I think we should start back up. I don't think, hopefully it wasn't too long, so I think we can just go back to us arriving in the hall where we had the meeting in the first place and go
So let's
there.
go ahead and let's do a quick run through. So our godlings rush back into the hall. They heard a familiar scream from the groundkeeper, Yogru. As he screams for his life, he screamed, "The prophet of war is collaborating with Fel." As Yogru, fearing for his life, scampers and tries to minimize his size. He hides against the wall as the prophet of war kicks down the door, comes with his sword pointed, threatening Yogru, telling the others not to believe him. But after Hotshot did a very insightful check there, he reasoned that Yogru is an honest man. He's never given anyone reason to doubt him. A prophet of war, specifically, just with his sword, kind of pushes you all out of the way.
Oh, I'm not gonna let him. I'm like, hold. What's going on?
Believe me when I say, this is not what it looks like.
Is Petra near me by any chance?
Petra is always
Like within
nearby.
touching range. Okay.
I would imagine you are all relatively close to one another. Yeah.
I want to touch Petra, just like place my hand on Petra's shoulder, and I think you said I can like essentially like make a more clear emotional connection with someone I'm in physical contact with. So I want to touch Petra and like put the energy out of like not suspicion, because like this is like confirmed suspicion, like the prophet is the one lying here kind of feel, so that Petra can know. And then I want to turn back to the prophet and just go, okay, so what, I trust you. We've been kin for years. So what's going on? And I'm going to try and like pretend to be like, yeah, no, I believe you. What's going on? Tell me, kin, what's going on?
So as he
What's
holds,
up, fam?
Well, fam, what are you, what?
as he holds his sword out, very threateningly, he doesn't break eyesight with Yogru. He points forward. Believe me when I say, this rat has doomed us all. But as he does this, you see blackened veins just ripple through his body. As you see a strange glint of darkness in his eyes.
Okay, well then, I was gonna try and be subtle, but I mean, he doesn't seem to be subtle about being on the wrong side. So I kind of like give the others a look, like, are we doing this? I'm gonna take that as a yes, and I'm gonna swing. I'm gonna swing.
All right, swing on him.
And I want to use this new great axe that I've got my hands on.
Oh boy, you also have that auto crit.
Yes, I do.
And if you auto crit with that weapon, yeah, that's a lot of dice.
And okay, I want to ask something, because this is like a surprise round. Do surprise rounds have like a bonus action? Can I do that, or is that going to be like if we go into like normal initiative, that's what we do?
I think you can only do one action in a surprise round.
Okay, cool. So yeah, I'm just gonna swing down with this new great axe I have and attack him, and just see.
Are you using the auto crit?
No, not right now. Not right now. Does a... It's a strength weapon, so hold on. My strength is terrible, but I'm also proficient, so that's okay. Should make up for it. Hold on. I'm just checking on Great Axe. There we go. Okay. I mean, I'm rerolled. Does a 17 hit?
It does.
Yes. Okay. So that is 1d12 and 3d8. Okay. 1d12 and 3. And you know what? I'm gonna put a superiority die into this, and I'm gonna make he has to do a strength saving throw.
What's the DC?
19.
So he passes.
Damn it.
As yep.
He takes 24 damage, and I slam into him with this great axe.
So he has his focus and his sword honed on Yogru. As Hotshot just takes this great axe, lifts it up, brings it down. He lifts his forearm instinctively to defend, as if he had a shield on him. As it just lodges into his massive arm, and that necrotic energy just starts oozing out of the blade onto him. Brother, you would turn your back on me?
I know full well. I've known you for a while now. You're lying.
Yogru's gotten to you?
I'm sorry, brother, but you quite literally have dark veins coming out of your arms right now. I don't know what you're trying to convince me of.
With this, Fel enters the picture and sees Hotshot attacking. Everyone roll initiative.
Here we go.
Here we go.
Look at that. Why am I rolling so low? God damn.
18.
12.
Just drop it in chat.
Yeah,
Chat,
pretty
chat,
sure.
chat, chat.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Ooh, Petra.
Just taking the time, you know?
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
the
So
situation.
deeply conflicted-
Sometimes you
conflicted
want
by
a
all
lower
this.
initiative because then, you know, little stuff gets knocked off on top and then you just go in for the kill.
Yeah, you can plan around what everyone else is doing.
Mm-hmm.
And Alina's 14. Yep.
Mm.
All right. Let's start off with Fel. So Fel enters the scene, sees what's happening, and without hesitation, he is going to cast Fireball.
God damn it.
I yell, "You suck, fella. No one likes you."
And that is going to be a dexterity save.
Oh, that's perfect, actually. $24.
Oh, everyone, or
Yeah. Oh, yes, everyone.
okay, I wasn't sure.
Sorry. Yes, he just saw this snapshot, just fireballed, and the DC is 20. So the DC is
Ooh.
20.
I got 24. And Petra has another auto crit. So now you have 2 auto crits, Petra.
Oh.
Here we go.
Oh. Someone has a
Somebody start the
priority.
circus music.
Dun, 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 dun.
I love it. Thank you, chat, so much.
Oh wait, I have another autocrit.
Yes.
We
Yeah.
have 2.
I don't know who gave it, but someone anonymous gave you an auto crit.
Someone
If
just
not-
gave Petra jazz hands.
Yeah.
Petra's gonna auto crit breast cancer, okay? Petra's gonna like
Yes.
extreme radiant damage breast cancer.
Yes.
I got 18.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say 8. I was like,
24.
what?
So everyone
Oh, yeah,
below 20 is going to take damage.
Okay.
Wow.
Everyone else is going to take damage too. But also, does anyone not have? I think someone has advantage against magic saves, like magic attacks.
I
I
do.
have force, but oh yeah.
I do. I have advantage against magic savings. Yeah,
Yes, dude.
that.
Yay.
Oh my gosh, thank you. There's hope after all. Just,
Oh no.
I rolled a 5.
Oh no.
Everyone who took less or saved, rolled under 20, is going to. I'm sorry. Is going to
It's fine.
take
I have absorb elementals.
so
Absorb
66
element.
damage.
Whoa. Okay.
As
66.
as Fel walks in, sees this, and without hesitation, draws his finger guns and shoots
Of course, it's fucking
Boom.
finger guns.
a
God damn
giant
it.
fireball. He maximized this to 9th level.
I have a reaction. I cast, or no, I guess I'm just cool. Stone's Endurance, and I get to reduce my damage by a 1d12 plus 2. I rolled a 12, so I reduced that by 16. Yay.
Yeah, so
So-
I will cast Absorb Elements as a reaction. But I think that just means I like roll a d6 and I take less, right? Or I don't. I'm trying to.
know actually. Hold on.
I'm like trying to read this, and my light is getting in
Yes.
my eyes.
Yeah, no, you're good.
Michelle?
Whenever you're done, it's fine.
You feel less than effect when you store it in your next melee attack. So you're resistant to the damage.
Oh yeah, so I just take
So you
half.
take
Okay,
half.
cool. Yeah, duh.
And then the next next time you attack for melee attack, you do what level did you do this at?
9th.
I mean, what level did you do absorb elements?
It's
Oh.
okay, I got it. Guys, stay in school so you learn
okay.
reading comprehension. Because holy shit. But yeah, so I have resistance for this. Okay, cool.
I also have a reaction. The super cool looking ring with all the bling explodes in my hand, and I get to cast Hellish Rebuke as a reaction when I'm damaged. So they make a dex saving throw against 13. Kind of low, but what are you gonna do?
It's a dex.
Yes.
Oof.
Did you fail?
I don't want to show you that it was a 1, but it was definitely
Oh my.
critical miss.
What does it take double damage then, or no? Just regular.
You know what? Whenever I crit fail, I like to give damage. Why not?
Yay! Okay.
Yeah.
So,
By the way, did the Prophet of War also take damage from that fireball?
Yes.
I would like to use my reaction
Okay.
as well once Pekko is done.
Damn,
24
everyone's doing
damage.
reactions. Do I have anything? I want to be cool as well.
To 24 damage.
24 damage. Yes.
24.
And how exactly? What does this look like?
As soon as I notice like the bottom of my very cool jacket start to get inflamed, I just turn around. There's fire in my eyes. I scream, "Dude, I told you you like totally suck, and this is so not chill of you." And I point my gold ring at him, and it explodes into a giant circle of flame and just goes straight into like the matching part of his jacket, and also sets his jacket on fire, but like also his skin.
Oh, we have a raid.
Oh, hello.
Oh, hello Raiders! Thank you for the raid. Harry Mo
Welcome,
Games.
Raiders.
We're for all the new people coming in, we're doing literally Nightbot just did the job for us. But we're doing a charity stream today. We're raising money for the Breast Cancer Network Australia, and for every donation you can redeem it for something interesting to happen. We've had a ton of wild surges already, but you can also help us out.
How?
I mean, honestly, yeah, I could do some more as well.
Do I know if the Prophet of War has a resistance to fire damage?
Well, I just hit him with flame and nothing happened, right?
The Prophet of War was hit by flame. Was kind of caught in.
You hit fell, yeah.
Or sorry, yeah.
But in like the ensuing, chaos, it seems that he took damage, but not.
I'm gonna hold on to my reaction then. It's
Gotcha.
fine.
But Fell, on the other hand,
Cool.
Yeah, Fell falls back. Kind of a combination of this brash action of just like shooting on sight and that force, but also Pekko's smart thinking, quick thinking.
In my cruel words of bullying.
Deserved.
He
Deserved,
flies
yeah.
back and outside of the doors to the palace.
Okay.
Oh
The
no.
fellow's like yeeted himself. He's out.
Oh
For
yeah,
now.
no, he's down on the ground.
He'd been yeeted. Yes, it's good.
I believe it is Hotshot's turn.
Perfect. So, again, I'm just going to keep going with it because I just find it very funny. He starts mumbling in binary as from the axe that he's holding. It's honestly very weird. As he's mumbling binary, his mouth kind of opens, and everyone around him feels like not rejuvenated, but like you know when you've been like indoors and really stuffy for a really long time, and you finally go out for a fresh like breath of fresh air,
Mhm.
like you suddenly feel really good, and all of a sudden that feeling immediately disappears as he's it's almost like he's draining the life from around his new axe, and he's gonna cast, and he drains it from the prophet as well, and he's gonna cast hex on the prophet using my bonus action. So I want to put it on his strength checks. So he has disadvantage on one of his strength checks, and then I'm just gonna use all of my actions and just start slamming into this dude with my new axe.
I like you. I like you. You still have an auto crit, correct?
Yes, I'm gonna use it now. That's what I'm using it for, and I'm gonna again, might as well please do a saving strength saving throw as I make this a disarming attack.
What was the DC again?
19.
All right, he fails.
Oh yes. Okay, so this hits. So and actually, yes, auto crits. I automatically hit. So that is 2d12s. I need
And
to like
then
make sure I'm doing all this.
68.
I think so. Hold on. D12s. I'll do the d6s first. So 2d6s from my hex. 68 from the necrotic. Okay, and 2d12s because it's just because it's a general axe, and yeah, let's see how much damage that is. As he swings, you just see like from it the that's juicy. From the his elbows, you see like something like slots open up and just flames erupt from there like jets as he just accelerates his arm down into a swing and deals that is 84 damage in the first hit, slams down into
How do you... That was the first hit?
That was the first hit. I started 3 more attacks.
Oh my
Dope.
god, please just don't even roll anymore. How do you kill this guy?
Oh my god.
Well, okay, so since this was a disarming attack, I think I literally disarm him. I cut his arm off as I swing down. Like I think I was aiming for his hand to like knock the his sword out of his hand, but like when the jets burst, they kind of like he overshoots it and it's like, oh shit, and it swings back and misses the hand and just goes straight for the shoulder and like the shoulder blade and basically embeds it into stop, he's already dead. Embeds it into his collar and just drives it straight through and just ends up cutting his arm off and leaves him bleeding to death, I guess, in that hit. And it's like, whoo, this is I really like this axe. I really like this axe.
Are we sure that you have the right domain?
I mean, I saved your life.
Okay.
So, yes. Ooh, I saved Yoger's too, right? And I turned to Yoger to see how he's doing.
You hear, before you even turn on to see Yoguru, you feel the ground shake with something weighty. You hear Fel scream as his voice travels and just out of earshot. The entrance darkens. Yeah. A groundskeeper for all eternity locked
Damn it. Fuck's sake.
in this realm. Not once did they allow me to ascend into my own godhood. As you turn around, Yoguru is floating
Ah, motherfucker.
with a staff drawn in his hand. You've been a wonderful tool. But I'm afraid all hope is lost. And with that, the entrance to the palace is ripped open. And standing there is our gargantuan colossus of a construct.
Hmm.
At the center no longer with her hair flowing in like a serene, peaceful look, is the goddess Striota, goddess of peace. She lets loose a rather metallic roar as she just leans forward and bellows. Says, "There is no peace." And you two are stuck in between, or you all are stuck in between these two right now.
Fuck's sake.
So they are joining initiative.
I just like to say that I keep thinking the groundskeeper's name is Yogurt because of
Yogurt.
Baby Yoda and Yogurt, and I just can't shake it.
Wait, is it yogurt? Am I saying the right thing?
Yogurt.
Yogurt, okay.
Yeah, I'm thinking
Go-Gurt.
Yogurt,
Go-Gurt.
and then therefore Baby Yoda because of Go-Gurt. Never mind, it's a whole thing.
I mean, now he's Go-Gurt. We call him Go-Gurt now because he fucked us. So we don't show respect. We don't put respect on his name.
Him a
The
little
goddess
tube
of peace
of
is about
yogurt.
to give you a piece of her mind. God damn it. Mom, stop.
Hot shot. You still have attacks.
Yeah, so 3 attacks.
Mhm.
So god damn it. Hold on, let me check what I don't know. I think there's a thing I can do. Okay, so I have to wait until my next time if I can do that. So I'm gonna point it and just go, okay, I'm pretty sure I saw them do something like this. And I'm gonna look for the trigger because this thing is also a shotgun. So I'm like, I'm pretty sure when he shot Pecco, was it Pecco? He clicked like here. I'm gonna pull the trigger and fire at it.
Go for it.
And because this is a gun, I'm actually good at this. So it does a 30 hit.
You need to stop asking me this.
I know it hits. I
Yogurt?
just really enjoy
Yes.
saying it.
Yes, that hits Yoguru.
Okay, that's perfect. Hold on, I need to go
Someone-
back up.
Listen, I would really hate it if someone in chat right now gave him an auto crit.
So that's a 2d10 plus 3d8. Okay. Damn, this is a good shotgun. 2d10 plus 3d8. And I'm gonna make this a maneuver as well. So I'm gonna need this Go-Gurt. I'm gonna need him to make a. Oh, he looks like he might have high wisdom. I want him to make a strength. Damn it. Strength saving throw.
Huh. Oh no, I think you have to wait till your next turn because you have to use a bonus action to cast your hex on him.
Yeah. So this
Right?
doesn't include
Okay.
hex.
Yeah, I was
I'm
just
using my
making sure.
maneuver. Yeah. I'm gonna use that. I'm gonna move that over onto him next time. But yeah, I need him to make a strength saving throw.
Oh
As
yeah,
I-
he's not a strength kind of guy. So a -1 actually. So yeah, you're successful.
Okay, perfect. Then I want to. Oh, okay. Hear me out. Can I? Actually, no. How high is he up right now? Because you said he's levitating, right?
Yeah, he's right off the ground. So I mean, he not too high.
He's just not too high up. Okay.
Yeah.
Is he above 10 feet by any chance?
No.
Damn it. Okay.
No.
Because I want to see if I can use falling damage on him. But no, I'm looking at his push and attack. So when I shoot him for, hold on, let me see how much damage. For really good roll. For 47 damage, he gets knocked back 15 feet as I blast him. I was like, oh, that's it. That's how it works. Okay. For 42 damage. That's my second attack. I'm gonna move right up to him again, and I'm assuming I have to reload this with this shotgun. So I'm not gonna I'm not gonna waste an action for that. I'm gonna swing at him again. I'm gonna roll both attacks on. So 25 and 18.
25 hits. 18 does not. His AC is 19.
Ah, damn it. Then he takes. I'm gonna make that another maneuver and attack, and it's going to be a menacing attack. I want him to make a wisdom saving throw as I try to terrify him.
Wisdom saving throw. Heard. DC? Oh, never mind. That's a 4. Plus 4 is 8, and that is probably...
Yeah, so he's terrified of me. And that swing deals 39 damage as I slam into him.
And that was how much? 30 what?
39.
9. Oh, jeez.
And that's my turn.
And he's frightened. He does not have any immunity to that. So he with this he just screams because he's scared of you. And that is Aline's turn.
Yeah.
Okay, so we have Gogurt, we have my mom, but in a machine version, and is Fel still here? Or is Fel like?
Fel got yeeted.
Cool.
Fel got super yeeted.
Oh, by the way, I'm just seeing this. Also crit for every player. Thanks to Dragon Gem.
Oh my
Thank you.
God.
Thank you.
Congrats.
And I'm gonna roll a d4 because someone gave I think this is Bardic Inspiration. So I'm gonna roll a d4 and just give it to whoever. So Aki's 1, Michelle's 2, Livia 3, I'm 4. So let's see who this will go to because they didn't specify who. 3. So that was you, Liv. So you get Bardic Inspiration.
Cool. Thank you. Do we know how much those Bardic Inspirations are?
1d8.
1d8. Cool. Thank you. Okay. Do I fight this construct or do I help out with Gogurt? Y'all got it. Y'all got it. I don't know why. The fighters don't need help, okay? They truly do not. So I'm going to turn my attention to the construct and I'm going to cast Guiding Bolt at 5th level. We're just gonna use your ASMR for the night.
That's a whole lot of dice.
Yeah, okay. We're gonna use that Bardic Inspiration now. Oh wait. Yeah, why not? Okay, cool. And so 13. It's 25 to hit minimum. I can't do math.
Boy.
But
And you're attacking
the
Yoda?
construct.
Yep. So her AC is going to be 23.
Okay. Cool. So 25 to hit.
Okay.
And then that's going to be, oh, here we go. 12, 18, 20. That's going to be 24 points of damage with Guiding Bolt. Okay, cool. And then I'm going to use my Archer ability for bonus action. And I get to roll that with advantage. Guiding Bolt. Okay, that's gonna be 32 to hit. And then
Oh shit, okay.
that's gonna be I'm pissed off, man. I'm telling ya. I'm just peeved. And then that's gonna be 17 points of radiant damage.
You said 17?
Yeah. Oh, and then the other one was radiant
24.
damage too. Yeah,
Gotcha.
24.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Striota takes these hits of just magic as she just lets out a bellow that sounds more robotic than anything else. Pecco.
So, I'm gonna do some Bardic Inspiration. I wanted for this whole time, I wanted to give Petra Bardic Inspiration, so I will re-paste the rules in here for that. It's complicated and great and give you health or a thunder or whatever you want. And then, so I take my bagpipes out, give him a little toot, throw him back on my back. I take out my rapier. What should I do this round? Okay, I'm going to attack actually, how close am I to either Peace or Gogurt?
Gogurt's right behind you. Shriota's probably about 20 feet away.
Okay, I go to Gogurt's and I attack. I use my auto crit. Thank you, chat. I do attack with a 9 live Stealer Rapier, which means, wow. So, if this little dude has fewer than 100 hit points, it must succeed on a DC 15 Constitution saving throw, or it just dies.
If he has fewer than
100, does he or not? I'm taking a chance here. I know he might not.
he does.
He has what? More or less?
Less.
Yay. Okay, so roll a DC con 15.
Con check. Oh god. Oh my god.
Is it good news?
Oh, it's great news. How does it happen?
Oh no. So after I kind of like check my bagpipes back, I whip out my tiny rapier. It has like little cats all along the handle. It's very fancy. It has, as I mentioned before, just rhinestones fucking everywhere. I do pop my collar because this is a moment for me because I don't use it very often. It only has so many charges. I pop that collar and I go, "Be gone, Gogurt! No one gave a shit about you to begin with!" And I strike and I hit him and I just kind of do that sort of anime thing where I cut really quickly. I put it back in my sheath and then his body goes in half.
Before he even notices that, he's been sliced in half, he's like, his eyes go wide. And he seems very frantic. He's, I just wanted the same opportunity. I could have been the god of... And he just goes away. He's done. Thanks,
Peko, that was fucking
crit.
awesome. Peko, like even Hotshot's like, whoa, I need to. How did you do that? Can you teach me how you did that? How did you
keep
do
you in
that?
mind that I have one more auto crit left because chat gave me 2. So
Oof.
I'm sure we'll take care of peace before that.
I mean, Petra's definitely gonna take care of it before that.
Is there anything else on Peko's turn?
Nope. I like cackle into the distance. That's about it. Yeah.
All right, Petra.
All right. Bonus action. Wing of boots. Click, click. Let's go. I have 2 auto crits, and I would like to use them. So the one thing I forgot about the first set of combat is that I actually have 2 attacks. So I'm going to use this on one of them. But I'm gonna do my regular attack first.
Drama.
See what happens with this. That's definitely not gonna hit. I don't think her AC is 23.
23.
Yeah, the first one doesn't hit. So they swing down with their sword and miss, and they are going to draw from. Wait a minute, hold on. I might be able to. Do I want to do it for here? Attack roll each.
I think the binding inspiration I was given to you by Peko, and the binding inspiration donated.
I've already used that one.
You did? Okay.
All right.
It's a one shot. Use it all up.
It's fine. It's fine. I'm gonna use my auto crit on the second attack, which I also have a very cool special weapon called a Great Sword of Sharpness, which means I will get to deal an additional 14 damage on a crit. So I'm gonna go ahead, and then what I'm also going to do is I am going to do a brand of castigation, which allows me to dump an extra bit of damage into this person. So I'll read it out really fast because there's a bit. Blood hunters are a lot, y'all. Whenever you damage a creature with your Crimson Right, never mind, I didn't actually have a Crimson Right activated, so we're not going to do that. Never mind, don't worry about it. So, gonna roll these 2d6. That's great. So that's 10. 10 times 2 is 20 plus 14 is 34 damage for that auto crit. And then I'm going to auto crit again. Because what happens when you auto crit on a great sword of sharpness is that you roll again, and if you get a natural 20, you get to lop off a limb. So I'm gonna cut this robot off at the knees and lop off one of its legs.
So, hold on. How do you do this?
So as they fly forward, they take a swipe and miss. Draw from within the power of their god, who is the false god of undeath. Seeing this kind of undeadish structure in front of them, something that could be considered sort of undead, they summon all of their hatred up in their heart for such an abomination, and swing around, and go low and just like chop this leg off. Just
Oof. And how much was the damage?
The damage was 34.
34? Oh boy. Where do we go from here? So she falls down on the other knee that she has left, and kind of holds herself up with that knee and one arm. And was there anything else on Petra's turn? All right, Striota's turn. Striota, the goddess of peace. Goddess of peace, love, hope, community, family all fall under her purview. But for some reason, I have a feeling that's not true anymore, as she's taken on this strange colossal form. And then at the center, you see her face, just regular size, and her hair no longer flows freely, doubled over with having her leg just taken right off. She lets out a ringing of pain as she screams, and she lets out a beam of light. So everyone, a dexterity save. She just sweeps this beam. And let me get rolling on damage for that.
Oh, good damn it. 17.
18.
10.
Liv, what dice are you using?
My attacks are real hot, and I'm not gonna lie, I've kind of been switching out d20s here and there.
That's why you're not committing. They're upset that you're not committing.
No, because
to
when
one.
I committed, homegirl was giving me some real shit rolls, okay? Can't win.
God damn it. Yeah, no, I'm guessing like the save is like 20. I got 17.
I got 17 as well.
17. Let me go ahead and roll damage for everyone. All right. So as this beam of light just sweeps by, everyone takes 52 radiant damage.
Oh shit!
I'm going
That's
to
nothing.
activate my boon.
And
So the boon of my god as an ascendant of Oneshot, the Alabaster, I have a boon of invincibility. When I take damage from any source, I can reduce that damage to 0.
Ooh.
Speaking of boons, do I get advantage on this? Is this like a spell?
No, not a spell, just
an ability.
An ability.
I reactivate my ring. Anytime I get hit, I can just do this stuff for three times. So please do a dexterity saving throw of 13.
And add, is it 50 damage? You say how much damage you say was?
52.
52. That's nothing.
Well,
what was the save?
The save was dex 13.
Okay, she saves.
Boo.
Does she roll with disadvantage because she has one leg?
Chat, does that sound fair? I think.
It's still half damage, so I'm gonna roll it.
Yeah. So
I
okay,
mean,
still half damage.
should-
Oh, you're right. You're right.
Do we round down or round up? I can't remember.
Round down,
Okay. 8 damage.
up, lifts is it? 8.
We're gods.
Eight
I
or
think it's usually down, but we're because we're basically nearly gods. We figured out how to add that 0.5%
Oh.
5 to the damage. You know.
I don't know. I was
Figured it out.
maybe it's house rules, but we always
Yeah, I think
round
it
up.
probably is house rules. Yeah.
Because the mindset is like you would want it to be up for you, so it's got to be up for
Yeah.
NPCs.
For the gens I've had, it's like you want it to be down when they're attacking you, so it's going to be down for you as well. So,
All right. Well, yeah, I think that is. Oh, not the end of her turn. Multi-attack heard.
God damn it!
She will send one blast from a little shoulder cannon at Petra. Just took the leg. So that's 12 plus 18. 30, I think, hits.
Okay, fuck, shit.
All right,
Okay.
and that's 18 force damage.
Okie dokie.
And if the target is a creature, it is knocked prone.
Howie. I on the floor now. But I'm flying. Ow.
How high up were you?
I don't think it would have been that high.
Okay.
Maybe how tall is is she?
Gargantuan size, which I believe is like 20, 30.
Then yeah, I probably would have been at least 20 feet up. 10, 20, like
Okay.
as high up as I needed to be to cut off her leg.
Drak, is that 1d10 plus for every 10 feet? Or 1d6 for every 10 feet?
1d6, yeah.
So roll 2d6.
Let's see. I took 5 damage from my fall. Oh, 2d6 and that's it?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. 5
Of just fall damage.
A fallen. Ew.
Then a second blast comes from her other shoulder towards Hotshot.
God damn it.
That is going to be a 29.
Yeah, that
Okay.
hits.
Wait,
18.
is the shoulder damage force damage? Magic
Yes.
force?
Yes.
Oh. Okay.
It's force
I
damage,
should've-
yeah.
I should have taken half on that last one. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, no, sorry. So the first one wasn't.
Oh, okay.
First one was radiant. This one, the second two turrets are
Okay.
force. So that's 18 force. And then also, you fall
18.
prone.
That's barely anything. Okay. I fall prone. Cool. Okay.
Striota holds herself up as this god just has this energy radiating from her. Everyone that is engaged with her, so everyone that would be in melee combat with her, go ahead and roll me a Constitution check.
I don't think I am because I was standing near Gogurt before it died, so I think I'm good.
Yeah, I don't think you are.
Okay, well, I'll be honest, I blanked out. I was looking at the donation page. What happens now?
Constitution save.
Oh, okay. Cool.
I think I'm definitely near her. I had to have been in order to engage with her. So
Oh wait, no, I'm
If you're not
I'm-
engaged with her,
yeah,
no. But
I'm
I
engaged
believe
with her,
it's just Petra.
13.
13.
Which is not great.
No.
Oh, wait. But I use this on I can use my Bardic Inspiration on a saving throw to get some hit points back. Hold on. It's a D8. What's your inspiration? It's a D12.
It is. Sorry, I gotta scroll all the way back.
I believe
It
it's
is
a
D12 because you're all the way up to
Yes.
level 20.
equal to the Bardic Inspiration plus 5.
Okay, so I rolled a 7 on the Bardic Inspiration. So let's see, that's actually 17. So it's a dirty 20 on Constitution saving throw. Plus I get oh god, what is 7?
I think it's
5?
it's 12. Yeah.
12 temp hit points back.
Okay.
Which
Yes,
will
12 hit
probably
points.
be helpful.
Yeah.
All right. Cool.
So bad
I got a
news
dirty
is
20 on
You
my
missed.
Constitution.
So you missed the save,
Great.
but
Oh.
this wave around you just makes you
What is it?
queasy. it just makes you a little bit nauseous. So you're gonna move at half speed as your body is just being buffeted by all these strange eldritch energies that are just pulling on your stomach.
Real gross. Got it.
Whoas. Next up would be Hot Shot.
Perfect. So from what I can tell from this new axe I have, do I need to reload it again, or is it magical? Does it just like?
It does need to be reloaded again. It's not a common. You're not reloading ammunition. It's more of magic energy. So to reload, roll a 1d6 on 5 or 6. It reloads.
Okay, and is that a whole action?
No.
Okay, cool. So it rolled a d6, you said?
Mhm.
On a 5 or 6, okay. 5. So okay, cool. Okay, so I don't even get up. I just like lay on my stomach and aim and fire at it. But before I do that, I'm gonna use my bonus action to move my hex from the now dead Gogu and move it over onto our friend Strioda, post Strioda, zombie Strioda. I don't know what she is exactly right now, but and he just fires, and I have an auto crit again. Thanks to Dragon Jam. So and I have the sharpshooter feat, which I completely forgot about until now. So so that is how much damage. I need to scroll back up. I keep forgetting how much damage this shotgun does. Okay, so 2d10. So this is all crit. So 4d10. 68. Then I have hex, which is 2d6 because of auto crit. I'm gonna put a maneuver ability onto this as well, which is 2d12, and I want them to make a strength saving throw.
Strength saving throw, heard.
Yeah.
29.
Fuck. Okay, so it doesn't trip her. That's gonna be a trip attack, but it doesn't trip her. And I think that's everything. Yeah, and then I get to add 20 because of sharpshooter and is a crit. So that is 60, 90 damage as I just blast into it, and you see like the incredible amount of recoil as I shoot into it with this shotgun axe.
I'm sorry, how much?
90.
90.
Yeah.
It'd be like that.
I'm gonna have to do this math all over again because. Oh, okay. So describe your attack. Mind you, this Colossus is still there, but you've done a considerable amount of damage to it.
Yeah. So the beam hits me. So when she shot me with the like cannon, the shoulder cannon, it knocks me to the ground. But like I immediately like roll over onto my stomach and then aim this axe shotgun at this ex goddess, I guess. And I don't want to. I want to say non-lethal, but I can't think of a way for it to even be non-lethal. Can I aim for like a non-lethal like part, like the knee or something?
The other knee? Well, mine. She's like on all 3s right now.
Yeah.
So she's like supporting herself. So I guess you can, but it's not like gonna make her fall down. She's already on the ground.
Yeah. I just want to shoot. I don't want to kill her, just in case that the goddess is still alive in there and you can help. Gotcha. So yeah, I roll onto my stomach, aim, and again you see kind of see it. So previously the hex was on Gogut, and you just kind of see this trail of like black and sickly green trail from Gogut's body and wrap itself around the goddess exactly as he pulls the trigger and fires, and he shoots, and I think it like goes through the arm that is holding her up and the
Mhm.
other knee in that one shot. And the recoil is like, I think the recoil is so strong and he's so not used to this great axe thing, it kind of knocks the great axe out of his hand and like sends it flying backwards from the sheer force of it. But yeah, deals 90 damage with that.
Is that the end of your turn?
No, because I have 3 more attacks. So I stand up. I stand up and I use half my movement to stand back up again.
The embodiment of, but wait, there's more.
I stand up, use half my movement, and like, how far away is she from me right now?
Not too far, within 30 feet.
Okay. If it's because I've used 15 feet of my movement by standing up. So like, would I have 15 feet left? Would 15 feet be enough to get me back to her?
No.
Okay, I want to use action surge and dash towards her.
So is that another 4 attacks?
No, because I'm using my action surge to actually move. I'm going to use my action surge to do another action, which is just to move.
Okay.
Because I want to be up front right with her, and then I'm going to use my normal actions to attack her. And as I do this, I'm going to pull my rapier out and attack 3 times. I'm just going to roll all 3 of them and hope for the best. 24.
Yes. AC is 23.
19. Okay, 24. Okay, so I think just 2 of them hits, 24 and 25. The other one's a 19 that doesn't hit. And it's not going to be as much damage because for flavor, I said I threw away the great axe. So it's going to be, hold on, 1d8. 2, 3. That's it. And he's attacking twice, so it's going to be that. 49 damage.
49
And I
damage.
slash into it twice. Yeah, and it's the end of my turn.
Oh, okay. So with that, a shot goes through one arm, comes out, goes through the other leg, as she falls down, and then hot shot breaks the distance and just plunges. Was it
my rapier?
Your rapier?
Yeah.
Right into her. So Aline's turn. This is your mentor. This is the one who is to pass down their mantle to you.
Yeah.
She has been turned and corrupted by the weirdness.
And there's really nothing we can do for her, huh? There's really no saving her, huh?
We haven't tried. We haven't even.
I mean,
we can do a roll.
You're the person who's supposed to have hope if anybody is. I mean,
Yeah.
That's true.
this is on you.
Yeah,
bro.
come on.
I know, right?
You got this.
That's wild. That's crazy. Could I? I know we're mid combat, so it's always like sketchy to do this. But is there a check? Like, could I do an Arcana check to see if there's anything I know that I could do to like turn her, save her?
Depends. What are your spells like?
Oh, spells. Oh, well, my God, my spells are all. We're not. Oh. 70 hit points. I mean, I do got True Resurrection, which is a little bit of a different thing, but it's also a 9th level spell, so like, I do what I want. But I do have True Resurrection. Yeah, oh, but that takes like an hour to cast.
Oof.
I mean, it just means you have to kill her and then you can resurrect her. Take the hour.
That's true, and I really want to cast Sunburst. No.
Do it. It's a one shot.
Yeah, go out.
Yeah, fuck it. And then if she dies, I'll just True Resurrect her. As long as I save my 9th level spell slot, I'm good. So I'm gonna use my 1/8 level spell slot to cast Sunburst, which she's probably gonna make this con save anyway. But I do need a con save. Okay. 6.
And what was the AC? Or I'm sorry, the DC?
19.
19?
12.
Advantage. Okay, someone donated to play advantage. If you're in
19.
chat and you donate that play advantage, let me know who you want it to go to. If you don't, I'll just roll randomly and hand it over to someone.
26, 30, 34, 38, 39, 44.
44 damage.
Radiant.
This is your mentor. This is the person that's taking you under.
Don't make me feel guilty.
And how describe your attack, your distance. What are you doing?
God. I think she's just like sitting there and she's like I'm trying to remember how this works, this like actual spell works. I think she's standing there like on the opposite end trying to like figure out if she even wants to pull this trigger, if she even has herself to like do this as she's holding up her hand. But like at the end of the day, she realizes like this is just not her mentor, and like there's things she can do. There's like she has an idea, she has a plan, she has hope, but for now she has to make like the hard call. So I think she just like stiffens out her hand, casts the sunburst, and just this like beam of like bright radiant light just shoots down from across the way right for her mentor, just like right into the construct's like chest.
As Aline does this, with all this brightness just shining, a moment of clarity breaks for Striota while it seems that she's back to her regular self. And she pleads, Aline, it's your turn. It is your time. I've been corrupted, but just know that you are the embodiment of hope. Take it now before the weird steals it. And as she says this, a gem glowing from the center of Chiyoda just lifts out of her skin and moves towards you. Please take it. And as she says that, the weirdness takes control of her again. I'm going to need everyone to make a dexterity save.
God fucking damn it. I
This,
thought we finished it.
this fleshy robotic construct starts to glow as black veins start to course and energy starts to amass.
Does a 23.
I just can't do dex saves, which is like really funny because like as an air genasi, dex is like my thing. That's a 16.
Same though.
no.
I got even less than that. I got a 13.
Aline, you have advantage. Someone donated for you to have advantage, so you can use that if you want.
Oh,
Can't
yeah,
remember.
I
Did
have.
I get another
I got
autocrit?
12. 16's the best I'm gonna get.
Hold on, would you
I
say,
got another autocrit.
I think you did. You got 2 auto crits that you used to cut off the limb, and then Dragon Gem gave everyone another
Oh,
auto
okay.
crit,
Then
so you have one more.
Then I'll use my autocrit for this.
Yeah,
I'll use my
last
autocrit for
autocrit
this.
too.
All right.
Autocrit.
Yeah.
So, auto crits. Was that everyone rolling? Well,
I rolled a 23. I'm not using my auto crit. I rolled a 23.
all right. This construct starts to emanate power and energy, and in a snap, it all explodes. Hotshot takes 112 damage. Everyone else takes half.
Damn.
112.
15.
Damn. So
I'm
he
dead.
really.
Wait, with the
dead.
crit save, I don't think isn't it less than that
No,
or no?
everyone else who saved takes half.
Even
So
on an
crit
auto
save.
crit?
Yeah.
Well, it was if you save,
If you save his half.
It's
kind of
half.
I
thing.
know. I'm just saying it was an auto crit save.
I mean, I'm still up. I'm also sitting up and like.
So that's what was 110, so it's 105.
112 or 56.
It's 56.
yeah.
Okay. I'm being dramatic. I'm not dead.
I'm dead.
But aren't I?
Oh, no.
Wait, what?
I only had 12 hit points left.
Oh yeah, you did. Oh crap.
You only had how many?
12.
Oh my god.
It's fine. I slashed Baby Yoda in half.
Weren't you the person that was like, I don't need health?
No, you
No.
healed me, and then
You healed. That was before the battle.
No.
And then we did another battle.
I
Yeah.
was-
we kind of thought Hotshot was gonna take care of it. It's fine.
It's okay.
I'm sorry, guys.
It's fine.
As as this energy from beyond reality just shatters the surrounding area, there, everything settles. You know, the blinding lights, everything goes back to normal, and it seems it's over now. But in front of Aline is that gem, if she so chooses to take it.
Yeah, I reach my hands out and I take the gem.
The gem floats closer to Aline's chest as it just slides inside, and Aline, you sort of lift a little bit up off the air. Little motes of light start to appear around you, and your hair begins to just flow. There seems to be a glow to you that is constantly at peace.
I think that as this is happening, Petra wants to go over and do their healing hands on Pekko so that Pekko doesn't miss this.
Yeah.
So I dumped 20 points of healing into Pekko so that she can watch this Ascendants.
And I'm definitely going to use my goddess's ability as a descendant of this goddess. Is it Zani? Is that how you pronounce it?
Zani, yeah.
Zani. So like I think seeing Aline like in this form, like taking on her new role as the goddess of hope, he kind of smiles and like takes a deep breath as like relief. And as he breathes in, you just see like from seemingly nowhere, just strands of light appearing and pouring out from nowhere and just pouring into his mouth as he regains half of his max HP. We're using Zani's ability, and it's like, ooh.
So, Pekko, you're on the brink, and luckily, Petra brought you back.
Yeah, so while I was dying, you guys could hear a little as my body was like falling down over the bagpipe. It was very sad. That's sort of my emergency alarm. Please give me CPR thing.
I've fallen and I can't get.
You're a built-in life alert.
The bagpipe.
Your eyes shoot open to catch this magical girl transformation as the new Striota has been chosen. And with that, the Storm Child runs out. Where'd you guys go?
Oh, baby.
Okay, we are back, and you are safe now.
Yogru.
Balance has been restored.
He deceived us all. And with that, she raises a hand, and a shadowy form solidifies into a tall, elven woman. And you've never seen her before, but it's because she's always been shrouded in darkness. She raises her hand out to Striota, and just a curtsy and a bow, and says, "Welcome. Our hope has returned."
This is the wait. Okay, so this is definitely the deal, the deceiver. But has she like been lying to us as like an ascendant this whole time? Strioda like bows her head in return, and just smiles and kind of shrugs and just, I'm never gone for long. I'm always here.
We thank you all, Ascendants. This was a strange happenstance. Thank you. And with that, the goddess Agnadoris, the god of trickery, waves her hand, and seemingly, again, by literal magic, pieces of the palace are restored. But Prophet of War never gets back up. And it seems that those that have been slain inside the halls are to be buried now from the halls and become witnesses. It's going to take some time to get things back to normal again. There are some new ascendants to choose out. But with the gods at rest, Agnadoris asks you all, for one last time, go out there, go out to the mortals, and choose some new ascendants. And with that, we're going to end our game.
That was fun. Thank you.
Yay!
That was great.
That was dope.
Thank you all
Fun.
for playing. Sphinx, you are definitely going to be a new ascendant along with Renee. Choose your own mantle.
God, how did everyone like it?
It was
Yeah,
fun.
I had fun. I didn't even get to do half the stuff that I had planned. Like there was so much I didn't even get to touch. Like I didn't use any of my blood maledics at all.
So we're just gonna have to do more stuff.
Are we hearing like two shot? Is that what's happening?
That's the one thing I think that can be kind of a bummer sometimes about level 20
Mhm.
stuff is that you're like super high level, which means like depending on how the combat goes, like you either get to do a lot of your stuff or you get to like do maybe one or two things.
Yeah.
And, like that's why running a one shot on level 20 is fun, but it's very limited.
It's very hard in the way that it's just like you can make a level 20 one shot all combat, just one combat lasts the whole entire time. But to tell a story in 4 hours with a level 20 is.
I didn't even realize we went 4 hours. Holy shit!
Yeah, full 4 hours. Thank you all for everyone who watched and for all of you players and the DM for running this game and playing it with us. Thank you so much. And after 4 hours, we've raised. Hold on. We've raised $268 for the Australian breast cancer research. Thank you so much. We had a ton of fun, especially those auto crits. Thank you very much for all of those because they're fucking awesome. The wild magic surges weren't too bad. I thought they're gonna be a lot more chaotic. I'll be honest. I think the worst one was when oh no, we never got to do. Okay, can we just like have an epilogue or just say like Aline touches some food and just gets like real high up the food?
Yeah, to celebrate becoming an actual goddess, Aline now re-Christian as Strioda touches prepares a whole bunch of food, and y'all get high as balls to celebrate my ascendancy.
So after the celebratory meal, everyone just sits back down on the couch and just zones out real hard as Strioda's magic's kicking in.
Yeah. Alrighty, but shall we?
It's very late. This is long.
Good night, y'all. So, thank you so much for the platform.
Thank you.
It's been fun.
Thank you all for playing. Do you have anything you want to plug before you leave?
Oh, I'm good.
I have so much, but you can